Hello guys, happy Saturday. It's Alex with Five Nights to Freedom. We are gonna do a different podcast today. We are going to discuss for something important, but also have a little bit of fun. So who's ready? Have you subscribed yet? If not, you will see down below the subscribe button. Make sure you do that. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday and a fantastic weekend so far. Let's hear who's here. So I had to make sure that I will pay the license for the song so we can have a different atmosphere. I hope you guys will enjoy the music. Anyone who wants to call in, let me know on to the general chat on our live and I will make sure that I'll bring you over. For now, let's have fun. How's everyone feeling tonight? Everything alright? Let me know onto the live chat. So, what a fantastic week. What an amazing week actually. Like, I have no words to describe it. And let me just show you a little bit what I mean. So let me bring you to our main screen. So there we go. Let's change the lighting as well on the background. It's not changing for some reason. There we go. It changed. So as you can see here, it shows me on the week I'm up 541.55%. But I don't want to mislead, so let me provide you the truth behind that. I added from Robinhood the money, about $300, and the real profit on the week on eToro pure trading, it was 230 something percent, because before the market closed I put a second trade and it was actually a success. So on Robinhood, what a fantastic investing journey. So on the week, on Robinhood, 54% up. Who doubted that we are not going to achieve the financial freedom? Anyone who doubted you? You don't have to listen anything. So, should we bring a little bit of music to celebrate it? Let's see what we have. Let's do that.
Working hard, but we never had a breath.
Anyone who doubted you, doesn't matter.
Everybody take a rest.
If I can do it, I'm pretty sure you can do it as well. As long as you have the discipline, everything is possible.
Beg you tell the truth, yeah, beg you tell the truth. Lying to yourself, but in your eyes you got no clue. I come back like spinal and spin the vinyl. Don't come back with my flow, there'll be no survival. I'm defiant with the rules.
Let me show you a little bit my trades. So as you can see now, in the end, my third trade is down. I'm not worrying about it. Right? I invested today on XRP as well, but so I have to do it. But let's bring a little bit of history, right? it doesn't matter about this because I was trying to see the Tron, how it's performing and everything. I didn't actually like it, so I'm staying away. XRP, I didn't buy a lot, and that's why you see such a small profit. But look at that, BBAI. BBAI was flying, right? I bought at $4.78, it was the lowest, and then I was keep buying the low. And look at that. And it shows you the dates as well. So yesterday, 19th, I made $36 profit. The day before, I made about, you can see 17, no, 18, yeah, 17th, right? 18th, you can see it, 17th. What can I say? Pure profit, 33.97%, right? On the week. So, that's the music. I hope you enjoying it. So I don't have any comments so far. I don't have someone saying to call in. I'm sure Sab is watching. Sab should be on to should be for the call, because we discussed a little bit about the subject, and the subject is going to be the right time is now. So I'm presenting you a little bit the subject. We'll see what Sab has to say about on this subject. I'm sure that is going to be an interesting conversation, and that's a little bit about my trades and everything. I'm not going to discuss about the stock market. This podcast is not about stock market, but I really was excited and really happy with the week, how it got I was, and you can see my month, right? The trading journey with discipline and using leverage and everything, it just started, and it's not going to stop here. I'm going to see loads of profits, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, let's go back to the big screen and let's enjoy a little bit the music. Let me find the playlist, which we've got the licenses and everything. So let's start with the first song, You Got Me by Bob Bradley. What an amazing singer.
Girl, you got me falling. Oh, girl, you got me falling.
I hope you have a drink. We're gonna need, I only drink Pepsi. Right. Hey Walker, how's it going, bud? I'm sure that's one of the best weekends I've ever had, to be honest, and I'm really excited with having music and enjoying the time, and because this is all about, right? My financial freedom is not about money, it's about time, right? So time is the real financial freedom that I'm searching for, and money will provide that, and it has to be a hard work and everything, but this is what I like, right? Enjoying the time. Let's go back to the music. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. You need to be updated on our videos and the live streams. I guarantee you guys the live streams are going to be every time there's going to be an improvement. Either it's going to be music, it's going to be lightning and everything. I'm only going to bring the best. From my side, I'm not saying the best in YouTube, I'm saying from my side I'm going to do my best. So let's go back. Let me see if anyone is... Right, no one is on live calls. The guys are having a chat on general voice. Let me read a little bit the comments. Walker, you need to try Diet Vibe from Aldi. I mean, I have no problem with Aldi, mate, honestly. It's like quite cheap, but yes, I've heard that. Although Tesco is closer to me. But yeah. How's your weekend so far, mate? Everything alright? There we go. What an amazing song. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you did enjoy that. So let me know about your weekend, guys. Personally, I'm having a blast, honestly. Even though it's raining and it's a little bit chilly, it's actually a nice atmosphere. I like it. And I have to say, having music on live streams, making the whole atmosphere totally different, and it changes your mood, it changes your confidence, it changes everything, right? You don't focus on speaking on a camera or anything like that. Like, you don't have that kind of, what's it called, not insecurity, a little bit awkward moment, you know, like talking to a camera. It's different, but right now I'm used to it, I think. What do you guys think? So yeah, this weekend is going to be until Sunday awesome, and I'm going to spend a little bit of time, watch some movies, read 2 books that I have, and I need to finish the other book that I started, the first one, which is called about overthinking and the difference between thoughts and thinking. It's an amazing book, honestly. You can get it from Amazon, to be honest, for really cheap, about $15, something like that. I only paid like 13 quid, something like that. So should I just continue with the music? I think I like the music. Let's go. We don't have someone calling in. If anyone wants to call in, let me know, guys, and I will make it happen. I'm just gonna leave my money here. I'm going to leave the screen as it is. I thought I was sharing the Robinhood and the eToro, but I'm not. I went back to the big screen, and it's cool. It's cool. I feel like a radio station here.
How could I ever ignore you? I WhatsApp like it's on you. And you know I'ma get there soon. Baby, what's your mood? Tell me what's your mood. It's tonight, it's moonlight. It'll be shining through, yeah.
Anyone is doing any interesting thing during this week? Anyone going for a walk?
Traffic lights just to get a piece of pie. I wanna bump and grind and move with baseline.
Don't change the lighting.
It's fine. It's tonight. It's moonlight. It'll be shining through.
I've got so much equipment that I need to figure out with. I need to order that. I need to have the buttons on one main box, something instead of keyboard. it feels like summer. I won't lie, like it feels like summer, and now I have to change back the lights. So if we don't have anyone call in, I'm going to jump straight to the subject and discuss it a little bit because it's part of my journey as well, and it's part of the motto of Finite to Freedom. So, right, the sound seems all right. I hope you enjoyed the music so far. I haven't got yet. I need still to pay the licenses for every single song that I'm going to use, and the package deal that I'm basically paying for now, it contains only one song from famous artists. I'm not saying that Bob Bradley is not a famous artist or Matt Goodman so far that we listen to these songs, but yeah, I'm trying to update this package deal into 15 songs per month and have every license ready, right? So I'm going to send a message actually to Saab because I don't know if he has noticed that we are live. And let me put more music. A little bit different.
I got a gal, she looked just fine. Always bring me whiskey and wine. Breakfast in the morning and dinner at night. Everything she do just right. But when I say what you want me to do, she say, there's one thing that I want from you. A little bit of rock, a little bit of roll, a little bit of rock, ooh, a little bit of roll.
You can see that I listen to everything, right? Doesn't matter the genre of I listen to everything.
Looking swell, spinning around just like a carousel. Jitterbug boogie, swinging right. We're having a ball on Saturday night. The band leader said, "What you want us to play?" The kids all how to just take it away.
A little bit of rock, a little bit of rock.
I said a little bit of rock, ooh, a little bit of roll. Well,
That's a good song. That's a good song right there.
itty bitty little bit of rock and roll.
I still don't have any more messages, so I'm gonna do my own thing. So there we go, there we go. A little bit of rock, right? I know I don't have a nice voice or anything like that, but who cares, you know? Right, so the subject is the right time to start is now. Why? Because if you wait, for example, like, I don't know, time to pass for the right moment never appears, right? The right moment, it's always going to be right now. So, for example, when I started the investing journey and I was searching a lot of things like how to get involved, platforms, everything, right? So, and that goes to everything, to anything you guys want, right? You might want to go, for example, like you finish from college, you finish from university, you have a normal job and everything, but then you turn around and say, do you know what? I really would like to learn about, for example, build PCs. Don't put age or people's opinions to stop you. Just chase it. Chase it like there's no tomorrow, right? Because the right time is always going to be now. If you start right now, for example, and you don't wait, like, how can I put this down? The right moment. how would you know when it is the right moment if you don't start, right? So even if you fail, even if you like, I don't believe in failure. People see it as something negative. Like most of the people I've talked to in my life, they see it as something negative, and I was always interested of failing, right? I was never scared of the unknown. I was never scared of trying. I was never scared to start new things. Like I've played tennis, I've played volleyball, I've played football, I've played basketball, but my love is basketball, right? I never got scared about um, what people think, but that changed. And in life, when people come in and they change a little bit your mentality because you are allowing them to point a finger. And for example, like, good evening, James. Good evening, mate. How are you? Let me know how are you, and if you already have a fantastic weekend, mate. So I was never scared, right? I was never listening to what people thought about or anything at all. All it mattered, it was what I want. And there's nothing wrong with it, right? There's a different thing about selfishness, and there is a different thing to do what you want because that's your life, right? And somewhere along the line, I changed a little bit. I was reaching, like, let's say, the bottom, mentally. So I started giving up on things that I wanted because I wanted to be accepted, if that makes sense. And it was actually a weird moment because I never cared to belong somewhere, right? I only cared about what I want, and that changed. But now it changed back to how I was, right? The originality, 10 times stronger. I've got people saying to me, for example, like, about investing, right? They say, you're gonna lose your money. I don't care what they say, because as long as I update my knowledge, as long as I grow actually my knowledge, and I put the effort, put the hard time, the time, and I put the hard work and everything, I know it's going to pay off. And you saw the results, right? Before you saw, I was up 240% up on the week on eToro by pure trading, and on Robinhood 50% up, right? Long term. So let me just read a little bit the comment. I've got so many windows right now that I need to control, so I'm going to read a little bit from the phone. James says, good evening, Alex. I am good, but not done anything today. It's just been heavy rain all day. Mate, it's fine. I'm really glad to hear that you are good, and I hope you are having a good time on the podcast, and you will continue having a good time. I'm gonna play more songs and everything. It's raining, yeah, it is. That's the bad thing about UK, but hey, we do need a little bit of rain, now and then. And yes, it is winter. It is winter, mate. You are 100% right. So, and it's fine if you haven't done anything. That's fine. We need to have this moment in our life, like take a step back, do nothing, and just relax, regenerate our energy, and come back, right? And so what I was saying is, I don't care if someone turned around and said to me, for example, about investing, like, I'm gonna lose money. I've been there. I've lost money. Why? Because I didn't have much knowledge. I didn't have the discipline. I didn't have the patience. I didn't have a lot of things, right? But how can they prove me right now? Words are just words, and facts are just actions, right? So how can someone prove me right now that I'm not doing the right thing? I just showed 240% up on pure trading. I showed 50% on Robinhood investing. So I'm up. Beautiful week, green days every single day. And is it gonna be every single day like that? No, absolutely not. I'm expecting red days as well. I'm excited for the red days, right? So I have no problem at all with that. And Sab, you need to call in, mate, right? You are late. I'm only joking. You can call in whenever you want, mate. Just let me know. So, because I've got so many screens open and Discord is minimized and I can't see. So let me know. And James, actually, I would love to have you, mate, on the podcast. Literally, I think I've never heard your voice or anything, and I would love to hear you and to hear your opinions and experiences and everything. So what I was saying is that if I chose the investing and the trading journey, right? It's really hard path, but I don't mind. I don't care. Let's be honest, right? Let's speak a little bit in a friendly way. I don't care because I'm willing to put the hard work. I'm willing to sacrifice time and holiday and like I don't party, guys, right? My party is right now here, literally, and I have a good time and I'm having a blast, right? And that's what matters. If someone says to you like, "Oh, you're boring," if you really know yourself, you are not gonna even listen to that person that says, "Oh, you're boring." Who cares? Just do your own thing, right? No one can tell you, "Oh, Sab is on the live. 1 second, 1 second. Sub. I need to bring you over, mate. Bear with me. But 2 seconds. So let's go to the main screen, guys. It's opening the doors for Sab. Welcome back, Sab.
Welcome, everybody. How you doing?
How's it going, buddy?
Good. Sorry, I missed the beginning. Did I miss like the introduction and everything?
Yes, bro. Like, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be a quick heads up and stuff. And
I did.
Sorry, man. I missed it, man.
It's
Sorry.
okay. It's okay. I feel, to be honest, really, really powerful right now with the music and everything. Like, I already said that I'm having a blast, you know.
Yeah.
So, let me read a little bit, James, because I've lost a few. Says that it's windy too. To me, to be honest, mate, it's actually okay. Like, I like that breeze. And Sab says, "Good day, folks." Back to James. "Good evening, Sab. I have had a bad few weeks day trading." Hey, it's fine, mate. It's part of the journey. And as I said, I'm excited about the red days. I'm excited about the bad days, actually. So I think you're going to grow stronger and wiser and more patience and everything. So I don't doubt you, mate. Like, I believe that you're going to do fantastic job. And all of my day trades on Nasdaq went badly. Did you put it as short? Did you short Nasdaq? All of my long-term trades are okay. Lovely, good to hear. And Sab, I'm reading your comment, mate. Am I on wrong channel? I don't know.
Yeah, I came onto live calls and I was calling in and I was like, but you were busy. Obviously, you were busy on the channel, so that's why I was just checking.
Next time, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna private message you, mate.
Yeah, honestly, it's better. I quickly popped into the kitchen and just put some stuff in the air fryer.
Lovely. What are you making?
So some sausages and some bacon, and just was making sure I was getting stuff done because I have to leave early today. We had there was a death in the family. I don't want to bring the chat down or anything, but so we're going to. I mean, it's a distance. They're not family yet, but it's my son's in-laws. They had a death in their family, so we're gonna have to go. We're gonna go over today and pay our respects.
I'm so sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah. I mean, I look. I didn't know the person, but just out of respect for the family and our future relatives, my son's future in-laws. So it's just a matter of paying respect to the family.
Yeah. I mean, every time that's a one difficult thing and subject in life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And if you can't be there for the people, these times, then, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have to agree. It's
Yeah.
that moment that you have to give up on everything at that time, spend a little bit time for them. And
Yeah.
as you said,
If you can, then do it. And sometimes it's, it's not possible, and it's sometimes, it's hard to get to certain places, but literally they're like an hour away, and so just make that effort and go pay my respects, and
yeah,
it's a good thing to do.
yeah, absolutely, mate.
Yeah, the right thing to do.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And back to
But
James, he says,
yeah,
I have built
sorry, man.
an eVTOL pie. I am going to start adding to it every week and hold long term. I will build it up bit by bit every week. Uh, Sounds about a great plan, mate. Well done, well done. I'm not a fan of eVTOL, but it's not about me. It's about your plan. I think it's great. I think you have a strategy and it's going to pay off. So I'm waiting actually to hear from you, like the results and everything. And he likes your background, Sab. He likes the background. Yeah,
Nice.
it is great.
Just manifesting the future. You know what I mean? Just manifesting it right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. So he also says I always go long and short on day trades, but for long-term holds I only go long. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I never hold my my trades overnight because that way I'm not gonna pay the percentage for the leverage that I'm using, and I'm trying to close them straight away. I've only kept my last one because I'm $70 down, and I don't think that time that I did the trade it was the correct one. So I'm holding it. I'm gonna pay like $2 something like that for the interest, and um, hopefully BBAI will have a correction and it will give me back this $70 that I'm down so far. But yeah, so I was explaining a little bit, Sab, about the subject and had a little bit of music. Let me share you actually because we need
Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Sorry, guys. I don't want to hear this music.
there you go. I'm gonna bring you as a main screen. So we need to make sure, mate, that we're not gonna have an echo. So I've got ready my settings and everything. But let's hear a little bit the music, right? Let's start with another song of Bob Bradley, a little bit rocky. Let's go.
I got a feeling and it's out there, you can read about it. I got a feeling that it starts with how you feel about it. When push comes to shove, you can shout it, you can scream about it. And if you do, you can't forget there's any doubt about it. Oh, it's automatic, I'm on my way, yeah. There ain't no roads out here.
It's a strong song for this weekend after so much percentage of. So I hope everyone has fantastic percentage.
You've been dreaming about it, and if you do, you can't forget there's any doubt about it. Oh, it's automatic, I'm on my way, I'm on my own, I'm in my zone.
Playing a little bit with the music here. So, Sab, I think
Hey.
comparing with the first podcast, mate, that we had and the second one that we had echoes and everything, I think we finally managed after on the third live, I think third, fourth live, we managed to delete the echo and everything, and I think it's great right
Yeah,
now
it's
because
good.
we
Yeah.
can focus on the podcast, right? With no interactions, with no problems, with nothing.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
as you know, the subject is the right time to start is now. I did a little bit of introduction and talking for myself, and hopefully we can expand this conversation. Let me know your thoughts, mate. What do you think?
Right. So about starting now,
Yes, sir.
right? I mean, reasons to start now. It's this is the key. Because otherwise you can just procrastinate. And you know what? As a business owner, I know about procrastination because you're always thinking about, oh, should I get this done? Should I do this tomorrow? Maybe if I do this, maybe I'm not ready to do this yet. I should do it in a couple of weeks. But the sooner you start, the sooner you can start figuring out what was right and what was wrong.
Yep.
So it's important to start, and then you can start figuring out your mistakes, and then start tweaking it. And that's the only way you find out is by doing. You're never going to learn how to walk unless you try. So you have to start, right? And what you do basically by starting now is you avoid future regret. By leveraging the compounding of time, because the sooner you start, the sooner you're going to figure out stuff. And then you start gaining momentum. If you start today, you start preventing tasks from overwhelming you, because then sometimes you bring everything into a crunch, and you have to do too many things at once. Instead, if you start, you can start figuring out problems like, oh, I got that figured out. That's good. I made a couple mistakes there, but I figured that out. Like you were just saying now, you were talking about, getting the sound fixed. We had to have a couple of podcasts where we made a couple of mistakes, and not getting the sound right, but now we've figured it out. So it's not something we worry about now. Now you can, now you can concentrate on doing the other things. And, starting small and focusing on the first step, the overall process leads, to significantly increase your likelihood of success, because you've actually started the process.
Yes.
Because otherwise you can leave it 2 weeks, leave it a month, but then you're a month behind of your idea. Sometimes you even forget ideas after a month.
Yes.
After a couple of weeks, you'll forget the idea.
Yes.
But if you've written it down and you get started, then you go, hey, yeah, I got to fix that. I've got to do this. I've got to do that. So yeah, I mean, for me, that's a good introduction of starting now, and the reason to start now. You start figuring out your mistakes early.
Yeah. 100%
think?
agreement with you, mate. You covered actually the other side of I think there's so many that we need to discuss about this, right? I've discussed a little bit about the failures, about people's opinion, that it shouldn't stop you, so you shouldn't have someone's point finger to guide your life, because technically it's your life. Live it the way you want to live it, right? And I also said that if you wait for the right moment, how would you know when it's the right moment, right?
Yeah.
So
100%.
We can break that down as well. And I don't believe in failing. Like failures, I see them as opportunities to grow. So other
lessons learned.
Yeah, exactly. So as you know, I failed, for example, someone might say like, oh, Alex, like your first podcast, they had like so many issues. Okay, who cares? Like we actually now managed to even put music. Like who would think about it, So I think loads of people are paying attention into the negative side instead of the positive side. And now someone might ask me like, okay, what do you mean? What's the positive side, Alex, of failing? Like I'm failing. There is no positive side. Yes, there is. You learn from it and you come back stronger. So you don't need any other positive side about that. And
that's the biggest thing you can get out of failure is learning what you did wrong, and that's the key.
Exactly.
Because to get better at stuff, you have to learn how to do stuff right, and and what you did wrong, and from what you did wrong, you learn how to do it better.
Yeah.
You might not get it right the second time, but you figured out one step at least. You've figured out, oh, I did this wrong last time, but now I can move on with this step and move forward. Like the likelihood of success is increased straight away.
Yes.
Because you started.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you don't start, there's no likelihood of success.
No, you're just wasting time, waiting.
Yeah.
Believing that you know when is the right moment, but you don't. No one knows. No one can. Right? No one. And you are a businessman, Sab. Like you have your own business, right?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't
But
know.
I know if I left things undone, and I do still. I still procrastinate. Entrepreneurs are usually lazy businessmen because they're always trying to find shortcuts.
We are.
Right?
We are.
and that's literally what entrepreneurs are. I'm not saying all entrepreneurs, but the majority is we don't want to work for somebody else because we'd rather work for ourselves because we don't like other people telling us what to do. And then we're lazy because we like to cut corners, but through innovation, like it's like, why do I have to spend 6 hours doing this when I can do it in an hour, and then figure out a way of how to doing something better in an hour? When you're being paid by somebody, you often, and I've seen this because I have worked for other people, and you find when I'm doing a job for a company, I'll try and do that job like I'm working for myself because that's just the way I'm wired.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other people on the crew will say, "Oh, Sab, like chill out, just space it out, take longer to do it because if you're doing it this quick, then they're going to ask us to do it this quick as well."
Yeah.
So they're just relying on doing something for the longest time, and just happy to be paid with that. When I want to get it done and move on to the next thing. And that's why when I've worked for businesses, I've moved up quicker than the other people. Not everybody, but I've moved up generally quicker because I just like to get things done. And people see that in you and go, "Hey, you've got a good attitude. You're looking forward. You're doing, you're going the extra mile. So maybe you get a better role, and you're rewarded for that. It doesn't happen 100% of the time, but it does help. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And I want to just point that out a little bit because we're discussing like that entrepreneurs that we're lazy and stuff. I think we are smart. We're not lazy. I would say that because we want to make things faster and have more efficiency, I think we choose to not work harder, right? We choose
work smart.
Yes, which is a big advantage. Like I'm using it to where I work. When I was training people on how to do things, I was training them to actually think. I was actually making them to ask questions, to put their brain into a work, because you don't want robots, right? You can break down all the processes in a warehouse and you can say, this is how you do it, this is how you do it, this is how you do it, right? And then that person is not learning. Literally, it's not learning. It's learning how to be a robot. It's not putting their brain into action. So you make them to stop growing as individuals. And I never liked that. I never, like, whoever I trained, I wanted them to grow into a business or into any business, right? Mm-hmm. So I think we work smarter. And I think that's what they don't like, a few companies, for example, because you do things more efficient, faster, better results, and then they don't like that. They want to choose, like they like to work harder, which I don't think it's a great result because you are tiring your body, you are tiring your mental state, you are tiring your brain and everything. And this is actually the journey, right? We are trying to have more efficiency in our life, to grow, right? Because and that's where the opinions come along. Like if someone says to you, and I've worked for many places, right? And they never liked that I want to progress. I don't know why, but many places I've been to, they didn't like it. And I left. I left the companies because I was like, you know what? Not the great environment for me. Not the best environment for me. So I left.
Yeah.
So never allow someone's opinion to guide your life. And I've heard a great quote that if you try to not prove a point, if for example, like let's say me and you, Sab, right? I'm saying to you that you should do that way, and you are not listening, right? Don't try to force it, because you can that way. It's kind of like you are trying to control someone's life, and you can't. So the same way, it goes the opposite way. Someone's opinion is impossible to control your life. You are an individual. Every one of us is an individual, and we should never allow someone's opinion. Take the opinion, absolutely, with total respect. Take the opinion. But if they come to you and say you are boring, as I explained before, you are boring, or you're going to fail into investments, or who cares what they're saying? They can't control your life. They can't control your hard work. They can't control your effort.
Absolutely, Alex. If you want to influence your future, right, you have to take actions to do that. You can't let other people dictate that to you, right? So,
Yes.
by taking actions today, whatever it is, whether it's business, whether it's your job, or whatever it is, by taking actions today, you can actively work towards your life goals. Because you go, I'm going to get this done, and I'm going to get this done. And you know what? That's two more things that are done and clear, and it opens you up to work on the next problems, right?
Yes.
It gives you more control of your preferred future. You're like, okay, I'm going to sort out this money problem I've got. Let me sort it out. I'm going to sort, you started a channel, and you're like, okay, I want to start a channel. How many steps did it take you, Alex, to start that channel?
A lot. I had to learn how to build the server, then I had to learn how to build the security measures. I have to learn a lot,
Right.
like a lot.
Exactly. So it takes you all these steps that you have to do, and if you don't get started, then you never get to that situation. I believe you
Yes.
3 months ago, you started on Discord, and now you're 3 months. Is it 3 months now, Alex?
Not even 2 months.
Right, it's not even 2 months. Right,
Yeah.
and you're like 40 or 50 videos in almost.
Yeah.
And you're creating content. It's going out live on YouTube, and you've begun. What's your business? You've begun it.
Yeah. Yeah.
In 2 months. And it took a time, it took effort. You had to learn 100 different things. I could say to you, you probably had to learn 100 things, right?
Yes.
Or you had to get better at 100 things.
Yeah.
And you don't realize that because it's all small things. They're all small incremental things. There's some big
Yes.
things in there, but there's small things that you have to get better at and better at and better at. And every day you're still doing it. You're getting better at things every day.
Yeah.
And that's what makes you better, because you're at this situation right now, And I remember starting, let's just say the last business. It took me probably, I was deliberating. I had the idea in my head. Then I deliberated whether to pull the trigger on the one location. And I was like, should I do it? And I just sat down with myself and my wife and thought, look, if I don't do it now, that opportunity is going to go. Somebody else is going to do it, and I'm going to regret it.
Yes.
So I started drawing out plans of how I was going to do it. And it took me literally 2 days to draw out the plans, what I had to do to get to that position. And by the third day, I was off getting licenses. I was off talking to the people. I was out there, doing all the footwork that I needed to do. And then it took me about 4 weeks to get into a position where I signed the papers, and I did it. So that was the most amount of work I've ever had to do in the business.
Yeah.
That first 4 weeks. And yes, I've spent countless hours, in the business since then, obviously. but the intensity of that starting was the main key thing.
Yes.
And that decision that I made 6 years ago, sitting on my couch with my wife at our coffee table, drawing up the plans together, you know, it took a couple of days, you know, and then getting it done took a month.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
that one decision that we made together, and literally leaving another, selling my other business, and then getting into this business, it took a decision, and I had to start. If I hadn't made that decision, I wouldn't be sitting here right now, Alex.
Yes. It's better to regret for something that went wrong than something that you never started, because the regret of the not knowing what would happen, I've been there, to be honest, Ab, and that's why I wanted to bring it on a podcast, this conversation, because the regret of not knowing the result of what would have happened if you had started, it's massive, than the regret of failing, for example, like something went wrong, right? And honestly, I'm a type of person that I would give an advice to everyone who's watching right now, and to the future viewers, is that even if you fail, even if something goes wrong, right? And I'll give an example. Keep trying. Nothing wrong with it, right? For example, like I can tell you guys, like right now, that I've been a couple of weeks ago, I was like, why am I trying? Like, what's the point, right? And I was into that point in my journey, the tough one, that I was wondering, why am I trying? Why am I building this? Like, what's the point and everything like that, right? I didn't give up because I had the discipline, because I see the bigger goal, which is the greatest goal that I want to achieve through the channel. And it's kind of like a picture on my wall, and says, this is the main goal. This is the main thing. And this is why you are trying. So you can answer these negative emotions or feelings, you can answer them back with so much positivity, because you know why you start a journey. So if someone wants to become, for example, like a doctor, and they're getting bad degrees, should they stop? Should they stop trying? No, just carry on. Put more work, put more effort, put more time, sacrifice partying, right? And just go do it. So I can break it down for YouTube, to be honest, Ab. Like,
well, let me just chime in here a little bit on here, because what you just said is it's so important. Because prior to starting this business, I had another business which was good. It was a trucking business at a trucking company. But prior to that, I had tried to get a couple of places, restaurants, and which didn't go through, which didn't pan out, right? One was in 2008. It was like a pizzeria. It was a well-known franchise in California, and I talked to the owners. It was on the market. We went there, we did the deal, and we were actually waiting in escrow. And anyway, whatever happened. It didn't pan out, right? They changed their mind and blah 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 blah, and that didn't pan out. And then I saw another business, the same franchise, different spot, and I was trying to get that one. And then just my nature of the person I am, I tend to go into a place and I offer advice, which is it's bad. It's a bad thing. It's not bad. It's like the thing you should do.
Yeah.
But in business, sometimes when you offer advice, like you talk yourself out of a deal.
Yes.
And that happened with the first one, and it happened with the second one. I actually went and worked with this guy because he wasn't generating enough income for me to get the loan to to buy the business. The bank was like, "Oh, but they're not making enough money, so how are you going to pay the loan back?" and et cetera, et cetera. So I went to the guy and I said to him, I said, "Hey, look, I'm going to help you with your business." And he's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, what do you mean?" I says, "Well, you're not making enough income for me to get the loan of how much money you're asking. So I'm going to come in and I'm going to show you how to make extra income." And I went in there and I started doing marketing for him, and I started actually spent 6 weeks with him, right? As a helper for free, right?
Yeah.
And I generated more income, an extra $5,000 a week,
Okay.
right? So he's top line would go up, and it would be enough money for me to go ahead and go get that loan.
Yeah.
What turned around happening was he saw the benefit of what I just did and decided to back out and keep the business. Right?
All right. Okay. I see.
Right. And right. So sometimes it's a hindrance to yourself when you're helping people, but I thought it was the right thing to do, and it was for me. It was personal. Like I wanted him to do better, so I could buy the business.
Yeah.
For me to be able to get the loan to buy the business. Anyway, that didn't work out, right? But did I give in? No. Like there was 2 businesses I'd gone through escrow with, or trying to purchase the businesses with the sales and everything, and it's annoying, to a man. You're trying to help somebody so that you can benefit both ends.
Yeah.
But then people change their minds, and things happen. That's business, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And anyway, that happened, and I could have been destroyed. I could have been, oh no, what's happened? This is never going to happen. It's going to. You know what? It turned out it was good for me, because this was 2008, and the economy went all down after that in 2008 in the USA, and it wouldn't have probably have been a good time for me to be starting a new business.
Yeah.
So it all worked out. God works in mysterious ways, and so it wouldn't have benefited me probably. I would have made it work. All right, don't get me wrong, I would have made it work. But that's what happens. But did I give in? No, I didn't give in. I continued. I carried on. I started another business, and then then I've got this business, and it worked out. I didn't give in. I just got my goal.
Yep.
I worked at it, and I got it. And that's it. What you said there is like, do you get destroyed? Do you get annoyed? Yeah, of course people get annoyed, when things aren't working out. But I learned so many lessons from those 2 things, because this business that I just went in and I shut my mouth.
Yeah, absolutely. You can progress faster and better and more with these situations. Like I've thought about it, and I was like, I already gave, like in the beginning of starting the YouTube, that we had the conversations, and I already gave like a year, 2 year until I get to the point that I want. Maybe it's going to be the phase 2, or maybe it's going to be the phase 3, right? I have literally no problem with it. And otherwise, if I haven't thought about it, I would be like, oh, you know what, like 5 years today. Okay, that's not enough to get me where I want. I would give up, right? But that's how strong mentality I built on in my life generally, that it doesn't matter the now. Like it's kind of like you can see, if you can visualize where you are going to be, that's an advantage for you, for anyone's journey, to be honest. So you gotta be strong, right? And chase what you want. You gotta chase your dreams, your goals, everything. So
Sure.
Primary example, Sab, you said it about the businesses that you had before. Like I'm still new, building a business, and I've thought about it, and I'm okay with it. Like I don't mind any difficulty, any struggle, any problem that is going to appear. I'm just gonna face it. I'm gonna deal with it, and I'm gonna be just better than before. Don't get me wrong. I've watched my videos loads of times to see if I'm lacking confidence, if I'm lacking like a vocabulary, if my grammar is right, and every time that I notice a mistake or something, I'm just learning from it and coming back stronger. So my confidence between this video and the first one, massive change. So if I can do it, and I'm always going to use that expression, if I can do it, then I don't think no one can do what they want to do. I believe everyone can do amazing things, and the beauty of this channel is going to be that sometimes if you feel like you don't go where you want, just join us. We'll give you a little bit of a boost of confidence or motivation or inspiration, and we hope we see loads of successful people succeed in what they want. Hello, Stacy. Savage Faith
Stacey.
Creations.
Oops. Hi guys.
You okay?
How you doing?
What?
Are you okay?
I'm tired today.
Tired. Well, hopefully the
we got some. Alex has got some uplifting music for you then to wake you up.
Yep. We're gonna have a party here. Just make sure you
I
press
just got done
the.
doing bees.
Make sure you press the share screen so you can have the music coming to you. So I'm going to read a few comments because I left the guys a little bit behind, and I'm going to play the next song just because Stacy is feeling tired a little bit today. Right?
What are we doing? What? Okay.
Oh, I almost fell from the chair. I'm not gonna lie. Right. So, James was asking what are my 3 favorite stocks at the moment. Ooh, right. I didn't want to discuss about stocks, to be honest, but I started the podcast with the stocks, right?
It's okay. It's okay. It's always a couple of little stocks here and there are always okay.
Absolutely. I would say mine, it's, I mean, BBAI, definitely. BBAI, Nvidia, and I'm monitoring between AMD and Tesla at the moment. I'm always going to be into technology, and yes, Sub. The next comment from James, he was, Sub, which are your 3 favorite stocks at the moment?
All right, so I can just tell you what I'm invested in right now. I'm not sure if they're my favorite, but what I'm in right now, and they're all going up. So
lovely to hear, mate. Good.
So I'm in Robinhood, James. I got in at $70 before when the first time they were trying to get into the S&P. So I bought shares then and remained in, even though they didn't get in, because the stock went up to like $100, even though they didn't get in. And now they got in. It's at 124.50 cents. So it's continued to go up. I believe by the end of the year it can be a $140 stock. It's not financial advice, just saying.
Yeah.
And then I'm in Bullish. So I bought Bullish at the IPO, and in the last week, Bullish has gone up, I believe, about 20%, 23% in the last week. So I'm in that. I'm also in BMNR, Bitmerge. What's it called again? Bitmine Immersion Technologies, which is that it's like the Tom Lee thing that they're doing with Ethereum. So they're basically buying Ethereum as treasuries, and they're going to basically do that. What Michael Saylor's doing with Bitcoin. So I'm in those 3. Also, I'm in UEC, uranium stock. That's also doing good as well.
Yeah,
that's also gone up considerably in the last. Let me say the last month, it's gone up 32%. So in the last month, it's gone up 32%. And in the last 3 months, it's gone up 85%. So that's a good one that I'm in. But I do have some ticker symbols for you guys if you guys are into rare earths that you can just research that I'm going to be looking at right now. So I'm just going to quickly just tell you what they are so that you know, and it'll be on the channel if you guys want to rewind back and check it out. So MP, which is a good ticker symbol for the magnets. There's another ticker symbol. It's UUUU. These are all government-backed companies who are going to be getting money from the government to do rare earths and the like. NB. There's another one called USAR. There's another one called PPTA. And there's another one called CRML. And the last one is MTRN. I'm just basically doing some research into rare earths and looking about what we need for the future of the USA and around the world. And those are the things I'm researching right now. So I haven't bought any of those, guys. So just if you do any research on them, I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on them. And I'm going to be doing some research on them also as well. But I believe this is going to be it's basically a new sector, the rare earth sector. Obviously, there's been rare earths around before, but now it's going to be a sector that's going to be watched a lot, especially since the government is going to be backing a lot of these sectors with rare earths and minerals, because we're trying to bring a lot of stuff back to the USA, and government backing is always a nice little. I'm not going to say guarantee, but it's nice help when the government's looking at the same kind of sector.
Great. Obviously, we're gonna
Sorry.
I'm going live tomorrow as well in the afternoon to do a little bit of technical analysis on stocks and a little bit crypto, commodities, and everything. So we can break down a few things there. Next comment, it was Jerry and Elba joined our live. It's so good to have you both here. Her comment says, God bless you guys. God bless you too. James says, God bless you, Jerry and Elba. Then Jerry and Elba says, Alex, there's no such thing as a failure. A failure is only a learning. So you never fail, you just learn. Absolutely. 100% I agree with you. James says, I can become lazy, but not because I'm lazy physically. Exactly. That's the difference between when we said that we want to work smarter. So but because if my mind becomes bored, I have no motivation to do the task, and it comes across as lazy. I have to keep my mind interested always. Yeah. I mean, I'm interested on. I'm a little bit competitive with myself. That even if I don't like the subject or the task or anything, I want to finish it no matter what. So that puts me into the mentality of, get it done. So I don't mind if I'm interested or not. Then says James back, if my mind is interested, I have maximum motivation and energy towards the task.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same, James. I'm like that. I get bored after about. I've noticed my cycle is about 6 or 7 years. It's nothing to do with the 7-year itch, right? It's but I do get bored after about 6 or 7 years of a business. I kind of like I'm kind of done with it. I'll try and pass it on, or I'll sell it, or I'll look for a new challenge. And even it might be to my detriment. Like the business might be doing well, but if I'm not excited to go in every day, then I want to do something else that I'm excited about. Or even if it's the same business but somewhere else. It's just new people, new things, new problems. Something that keeps me motivated.
Yeah.
So I have that same problem, James.
Sasha is here. I mean, come on, Sasha, you've been a little bit disappeared, mate. I hope everything is all right. He says, all love, lads. All love back to you, mate. Absolutely. James says, learning new things I like and want to learn gives me maximum motivation. I mean, every person works different, yeah? So if that works for you, totally respected, mate. Absolutely. Sasa says, I'll be back on the Discord tomorrow. Good. good, because tomorrow is going to be busy, I believe. Lots of technical analysis. Let me see. Jerry and Elba always says God bless. So I really appreciate both of them and have lots of love for Jerry and Elba. And I hope everything is all right. They both say, I love this podcast. Great information. Good, because we're gonna bring the music soon. As soon as I finish the comments, we're going back, and then we're coming back to Stacy to hear her opinions. So James says, sometimes I can overthink tasks. Everyone, I think, they do that. And while thinking it and planning is important, sometimes I find it's best just to get out and do the thing without overthinking. James, you really need to read the book, mate. Buy it from Amazon. It's only like 13-15 quid. And it's about the difference between thoughts and thinking. Thoughts can create positive tasks or opportunities or anything, but while thinking, it guides you towards negativity. So it's called Don't Believe Everything you Think. And I can't remember the rest of the sentence, to be honest. It's a great book. I'll send it over to you if you want. And it's going to help you massively. The end goal is good, but the journey is better. Yes. The destination, and I think I've mentioned it before, is that I can't remember who asked me that, and the answer comes from an actor. And it was funny that I got questioned the same thing, and that specific actor, they questioned him, what is more important, the destination or the beginning and stuff, something like that. And he turned around and said, nothing from them both. The journey, like you gotta enjoy the company that you are having during this journey, right? So if you focus, I think, on destination, then you have more chances of giving up, because you are not gonna see sometimes the growth or improvement or the results that you want. So yeah, I hope that answers. And Jerry Nelba says, Alex, I'm so proud of you. Finite to freedom means a lot to us. You mean a lot to me as well, everyone. And I have something planned, but I can't reveal it yet. So James says, God bless you, Jerry Nelba. Thank you, James. We love you guys. We're brothers and sisters. Absolutely. Stacy didn't even say hi. She just sent pure love, hearts, right? That's why we love Stacy. Her hi is basically her love. James says, Sub, did the pizza business... Hold on, why am I reading like that, bro? Right, so James says, Sub, did the pizza business he not give you something to say thank you for growing his income? Oh, he didn't give you something to say thank you. I mean...
No. 6 weeks. I worked for the guy for free for 6 weeks and boosted up his income. And then he kind of just went silent on me because he couldn't face me. I saw this guy about 2 years ago at a wedding. Bumped into him.
Okay.
And no, I didn't say anything to him. I went over and I went to him and said hi, and he was just acting like he didn't know me. And but I said, "Hey, I'm Sab from. Remember, I helped you out a little while back." And he's like, "Oh yeah, how you doing?" And that was it. I was like, "All right, have a good one."
See, that's the beauty of it. If you face the difficulties on your business alone, you learn from it and you progress. You are not. You're not actually, what's it called? You're not relying on someone that is gonna feel like, for example, in that situation, Sub, I think you didn't lose.
No, I learned a lot from that because when I went to this other business that I got, like I said to you, I just kept my mouth shut. I went in there, I acted dumb. I was going to buy this place, and I thought it was a good deal, so I just kept my mouth quiet. I didn't tell him how to make it better. I didn't say nothing. I just
Yeah.
acted like, well, yeah, and so I got it, and I got it at a really good price because he was trying to get out of it, and I didn't want to convince him about anything. So I was just like, all right, it
Yeah.
is what it is. And yeah, we got it, and we turned that business around and 10x that business.
There you go. Maybe it
Yeah.
needed to happen that way, so you can have a
Yeah.
successful business. Everything happens for
Yeah,
a reason.
I needed to learn. I needed to learn to shut my mouth.
Yes, yes. You're losing money that way, mate. Everything
Yeah.
that, and that's gonna be like a really good subject. Like everything that it comes from your mouth and it's an information, if you are sharing it, you are losing, right? And we're talking about like big ideas and stuff. I'm not saying that what I do, for example, like I'm losing. I want to help. I want to provide information, valid information, and everything. There is so much noise out there on YouTube, but again, my answer is who cares? Like, I'm just gonna do my own thing, and if people find valuable information, I'm happy about it. James says, "Good evening, Stacy. MSK is here." Stacy says, for newcomers, Savage Faith Creations is our sponsor, our Merc sponsor. That I haven't requested anything, to be honest.
You just say Merc. You
Merc.
just
He
said
said
Merc.
Merc again. He said Merc again.
Merch. Okay, merch. Thank you. Thank you. Right, I've got used to it. Right, I don't know why, but thank you for that. But yeah, I haven't requested anything. I only gave the logo. I put my faith and trust into Stacy. She has created, I can't even explain it, like freaking awesome work.
Tumblr's awesome. I'll check the new Tumblr out. That was legit.
Yeah. You guys are gonna see.
I wish the face on it wasn't to the side of it, but I still like when you turn it around. It's really cool.
I love it. You know what I love? I love the phone case as well, Stace. Like that.
I had to.
I know.
I was like, I have to put a basketball reference.
I know, that was brilliant.
I'm actually doing the Samsung one right now.
Oh, see, never stops working. Honestly, thank you, Stace. Thank you. Where was I? Good evening, MSK, Sab, Alex, by Stacy. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. I'll put the link down below the description as soon as we finish the live stream, and you guys go and check the store out and her job, right? She has her own products as well, and she has created for Fine Art to Freedom, which all of them.
On Tony, poor man, rich man. Hey, welcome, Tony.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, sir. He's here.
Hey.
So excited.
And I have to mention,
Awesome.
first time 10 people on the live. We're growing. And,
Hey,
right?
let's go.
So,
Let's go.
evening Fine Art to Freedom family from MSK. Stacy, did everyone check out the new Tumblr and iPhone case? See, Stacy actually, I don't have to say anything. Stacy just comes in, put the love, send her love, everything, right? Says hello to everyone, and then boom, straight to business. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's what business people do. That's why she's a successful businesswoman.
Yeah, I have to say that. Say that we have really successful people right here, right now, right? So, James, I haven't, but I will check it out. Make sure, mate. Make sure you will check it out. She has done some, I want to say great, awesome, amazing, fantastic job. Like all this big with big capital letters. So
my man Wingo in the house.
Where was I?
Sorry, mate. Just
no, it's all right, man.
Shout out for Wingo.
It's okay. No worries, man. No worries. Walker came back. Good to see you back here, mate. Not getting sleep. Stacy, MSK says that looks awesome, so he has checked out the store. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. I like your comment, Sub, to MSK. MSK, hi, son. MSK is calling you uncle, then you go and say, hey, son. So we've got a family
I'm not
here.
I'm not allowed to call him nephew. He likes son bear.
All right. Okay. I respect that.
It's a normal thing in England. You know, everybody calls it, what's up, son?
Yep. MSK,
Everybody in America is bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Oh yes, I always all the time I'm using that.
God.
Love that.
My kids. Hey, I'm not your bro.
MSK says I'll be in and out multitasking and quite drained. I'll join later if I can. Jerry Nelba, God bless you guys. I'm sorry I was on the phone with my daughter. Nothing to be sorry about. Don't you worry. Sab, I understand exactly. If I become bored, even if something is successful, it's best for me to have a change for something new. That comes from James 007. Sab likes the new Tumblr. Sab says the new Tumblr is awesome. I'm telling you guys.
I think I might have to buy a Tumblr. You know, I'm not really. I don't really wear stuff with badges on, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty kind of like a $15 t-shirt wearer. You know, I would just wear very plain things usually. But I think I'm definitely gonna have to get one of those tumblers.
Appreciate it, mate. Appreciate it. MSK says I am exactly the same as you guys, Sub and James. I get bored easily, but I'm in a unique place where my job and business allows me to undertake a variety of projects and challenges. I mean, I've felt many times bored, but yeah, I can't relate to that, so I can't say anything back on that subject. Yeah, new problems to solve using data and analytics. Yes, mate, I love that. Don't get me wrong. Wingo, hi Wingo. And sorry, already Sab did the job. He introduced poor man to rich man and Wingo. I just have to read the comments so no one fails behind. Hi Wingo. Savage Faith Creations with a gold medal from James. Good evening, Wingo. What the H is this live? We're talking about the right time to start is now, mate. I'm just going through the comments so I can play the next song and then coming back with Stacy's opinion on the subject. Tony, oi, Tony, James, Tony in the house. Yes, sir. For the first time. Tony
in the house.
Yeah. James, MSK, yes, poor man to rich man, which is Tony. Subscribing now, you better. Hey, you better. Right, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. We are growing, and we're going towards the phase 2, which I can't really wait. Hi, poor man to rich man. Everyone smash the like button. Wingo, I mean, James, everyone is supporting so much that I feel blessed about it, guys. Honestly, that means the world to me. And I mean it because starting YouTube channel, I was always saying to myself, like, it's okay, I'm gonna start it someday, you know, and who's gonna watch it? And then suddenly, like, our biggest video about Ethereum reached like 86 views. And I was like, let's go, you know? Like, I like that. Because more people are getting valid information and valuable, right? I want to see everyone succeed in their goals. And Wingo, only 6 likes, smash the like. Where I come from, people don't say hello, they say now then. Really? That's
Now
kind of like weird. Now then.
Now then.
Okay.
That's like getting
Um,
scolded.
I'm all the time gonna say hello, bro. Like to everyone, I'm saying hello, bro. Or howdy. I love that. Like I love saying howdy. Howdy, partner.
That's an American thing. That's because you
Yeah.
watch so much American TV when you're in Greece.
Yep.
Howdy.
Definitely. Jackie Chan with Owen Wilson. Come on, like howdy, partner.
Yeah, that was a good film.
That was a good film. Yep. Wingo is asking,
I
can we
was
get
so sad that Robert Redford died, Sob. Isn't that sad?
What? Robert Redford died?
Yeah.
yes, a couple of days
Oh,
ago.
That's a
honestly, I didn't
legend.
even
He's a
know that.
legend. I
Yeah,
know
he
it.
honestly, I freaking love Robert
Oh,
Redford.
right? He had some good
Yeah,
Western movies too.
yeah, yeah. Butch
Uh,
Anyway,
Cassidy and Sundance, you know, and Bullet.
wait.
He was in. Him and Ewan together were fantastic.
Yeah, he was a good actor.
Yeah. The river runs through it. See that one?
Yep.
Great movie. Great movie.
love that. Wingo says, can we get some UNH mech? Haha. Are you saying mech because I said Merc? Come on, bro. Like, go on. Here for the
Is that what he
family.
meant? I didn't know what he was talking. I didn't know what he meant. Unk mech. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, "What's he talking about? Mech? I'm
Yep.
not a mechanic."
Here for the family by Pullman to Richmond, our Tony. I don't see super chats. No, not yet, mate. That's yeah, that's up further from the 500 subscribers, and then we can start it. But I've got so much to say about these things. Like, time will tell. Time will tell. Honestly, would love to support here
Guys,
if I can.
have to go for a couple. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
No worries,
Right back.
would love to support here if I can. I'll tell you what. If you want to support, I'm gonna just guide you straight away to Stacy's shop. Jerry and Elba have purchased a few items from us, which I've said it on many comments. Their infinite support, it's massive, honestly. So, Stacy, correct me if I'm wrong, but you said that this have gone towards a charity that we're building in the future. You are lagging. I don't receive a.
Yeah, whatever profits that come from this are gonna be put to place. We put it in there.
We just got bad signal from you. Say that again. Sorry.
Am I good now?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So all the profits that we're getting from that, we're putting in a separate place until we pick a charity.
Yeah.
And then that will all go to whatever charity we pick.
Yeah.
So right now we're just kind of accumulating and, you know,
Yeah.
it's not like a huge amount per product because I'm not gonna money gouge people, but
Yeah.
you know, the bigger we get and whatever, we can figure other things out. But right now
Absolutely.
we're just building.
Absolutely. That's something to discuss about. That it's going to take time, and that's why I'm so excited about this whole journey, because it doesn't matter how much time it's gonna take. It matters that we started it, and that's the title of this video. That the right time to start is now. Anything you guys want, start and go achieve it. I can't say anything else. So yeah, that answers back to Pullman to Richmond. Also, mate, I have to mention that Stacy has done an amazing job on the logo, and the crown will make everyone look great, right? I can't wait to get my merch. So, Yestin is here. Hello, mate. Hello. Did you know that the UK boxer Ricky Hatton died last week? We've got too many deaths, and I'm laughing because it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, I know that we're discussing about famous people, but I did the research lately about how many people, pass away, and it's crazy. Everyone is a human being, but yeah, it's crazy, and that's why the three things that we need to be grateful is our health, our roof, and our food. So that's what I'm grateful about. Yeah, really sad. I think he was only 46. Rest in peace, legend. Still too young. Don't get me wrong, too young. Yes, rest in peace, James. Yeah, very sad. Poor man to rich man. That is what I thought. Sub mech. Okay. Jaren Elba, we love you guys. We love you too. MSK, it was sad. It was a shock. Gotcha. It will get there sooner than you think. I think so, mate. We are involved in now music and everything, so podcasts are going to take a massive turn, and I'm really excited about that. I rank this podcast 100% positive, great information. We're gonna come back to this subject, by the way, Jerry and Elba. We've got Stacy's opinion as well. And James says, I will donate towards the charity. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Every time that there is going to be a charity, like, I don't want to discuss it now because it's too soon, and I don't want people to think that, oh, I started a YouTube channel to grow personal gain or anything like that. That's why I'm leaving things on time. But I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate that, and I'm looking forward for that. All I can say for this subject is that when the time comes and we pick the charity, the first thing, because that's how I've learned, is lead by example. So because I started this journey, I have to lead by example. So MSK, oh no, Stacy, you are glitching. Get a drink of water quick. I'm joking. I can't read that, I think. But yeah, you know what it is. Love Stacy. Okay, we will get there. I'll grab something from the shop. Alex, thank you for doing this podcast. Appreciate you all being here. 11 members, 11 people. Appreciate you all, guys. And tomorrow we are going to have another podcast and talk about technical analysis about stocks, crypto, commodities, everything. MSK, lol. Jerry and Elba, love, prayers, blessings. Yastin with love, and James with love. Hi Yastin, love you Stacy. Hello, Yastin, and I'm happy we're all together. That summarizes every single comment, guys. I think if we reach to 1,000 members and I have to read all the comments, oh god, I'm gonna need support on that. I'm gonna need people to read comments for me. Great Marc. Great Marc. Is that coming from Savage Faith Creations?
Yeah.
There you go. That's how you advertise things, right? There you go. Right.
She does the best XRP merch.
Great. To be honest,
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, did you see my new T-shirt that I put in there?
No.
I put a T-shirt in there. I put a T-shirt in there that says "I'm not gonna lie."
Oh, that's the motto right there. There you go.
I might get that.
So I think I don't know. I've been so busy. I've been dinking around in there. I think that I took all the crypto and stock merch off my Savage Faith. And I think that I'm going to put it under Alex's because his is more relevant. So any of the designs I had from Savage Faith, I'm just going to put them under the F2F. But I have I have a couple good shirts and mugs and stuff. So
Do you know, I was thinking the XRP logo with the Finite to Freedom logo, I think it's gonna look really, really bossy and financially free. So
yeah, I'll come up with some
yeah.
good ones. I have a shirt that says bullish on it.
Oh,
And it's I have I'll have to post them. I just haven't had time.
yeah, I get that. So, should we jump straight to our next song coming in? And then we're coming back with Stacy's opinion about the subject we are on about. That the right time to
I
start
don't even know what
is
we're talking about anymore. Oh.
now. All right, okay, thanks, Stace. Let's start it. I don't know if you guys like that song. It's a little bit uplifting. Let's change a little bit the
Are they
lightning.
voting on me?
I can't remember where we started, but I know where we heading.
Yes, how you're supposed to
Yeah,
dance. It's
you
kind of
guys
like a
voting
radio.
on me for something?
I heard things about you. I like they say you're a bad boy. It's your time, so baby, let's find out. Baby, let's find out. Yeah, baby, let's find out. Baby, let's find out. Yeah. I can't get enough. I need more. Please don't ever stop. I need more.
Yeah, James, I haven't said I'm not gonna lie because I don't know why.
Something like that. I love it. Something I'm not gonna lie shirt and something like that. I love it. And something like that, you know.
Something like that. We send you love, poor man to rich man by Jerry and Elba.
A feeling that is so right. Let's make it happen. Let's go all night. I heard things about you.
Poor man to rich man says, still need that I'm not gonna lie shirt and something like that shirt.
Let's find out. Yeah, baby, let's find out. Baby, let's find out.
Yeah, I'll have to do one of those.
I mean, as the song says, baby, let's find out. Maybe we will find out soon.
Yeah, what are the songs for? Just
What's that says?
Yeah.
but are we just playing them just because?
Yeah, it changes the whole mood, to be honest. It's kind of like a radio podcast, you know, like... Now, let's go back to our subject.
Like Casey Top 50 Countdown?
Say that again, Stace.
You're too young to. I said like the Casey Kasem 50 Countdown.
What?
Do either one of you know who that is?
No.
Casey who?
Casey Kasem?
Oh yeah, Casey Kasem. Yeah. He used to do this. What was the top 100?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, those were the best.
Yeah. In England, we used to have the Top of the Pops. That was the England's version. And I did see
Nice.
Casey Kasem when I came over here in the early days.
I don't
Yeah.
know, still.
Alex is a
I used
baby.
to like
He
Soul
doesn't
Train.
know.
I used to like Soul Train though, you know.
I know.
Going back
I'm
a
way
bit.
too young for many singers, to be honest, out there. And to be honest, like, I've forgot many songs, even at my era, you know, like at my years. But yeah,
It's amazing how many songs you actually remember. You just don't remember them right now, but if it comes on, you remember every single word. How
yeah,
crazy is the brain?
yeah. MSK says, have to read that comment. And Alex looks like a DJ in the bottom corner, low. The light synchronized with the beat. Haha. See, I told you, I'm only gonna bring the best here. Oh, and wait, I'm preparing something crazy for the next live show that we're gonna have music and fun and everything like that. Because I think the way to actually provide valuable information, combining it with having fun, I think people will pay attention more. So, and it's not gonna be boring or it's not gonna be tiring or anything. And to be honest, I'm having a blast today. I've been partying for 2 days, mate, on my own. So bringing it here, I'm just, I used to love the Top of the Pops by James. Seems like Poor Man to Rich Man, Wingo, James, they enjoy the music. And Tony says, "Let me know, Stacy. I'll get 2 hoodies with each statement from Alex." Hey, I can make more statements if you want, mate. I remember Stacy. So
yeah, but the original ones are the best. The ones that you don't even know you're making, they're the best ones.
Yes.
They're the ones that have more meaning. You can't just start making them up.
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't used for a while, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I use a lot, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Especially at work. Oh my God! Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm explaining something, and at the end, do you know what I mean? So
it's a huge thing. It's not a bad thing that you stop using it. It's a good thing, mate.
It is, yeah. Because and I stopped using technically on every single sentence because I was using it wrong way. And it was kind of like backing up my words and changing them. Like I didn't believe in my words. So I changed that as well.
Yeah, your command of the English language is getting better by the day, Alex. Good.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Jerry Nelba said,
second language English guy.
I mean, yeah, like I'm not. That's the difference. Like when I was studying English and stuff, like I never opened the book. Let's be honest. Never studied English. I was just trying to. Like my mom put me into an English class, and I used to hate it. I used to hate it, bro. Actually, right? And now I don't want to speak my language. I just love speaking in English. Like I love it. And when I was, like growing up as a kid and everything, I said, you know what? I need to learn the language as it is my own language, like my main language, I can't learn the language.
You need to think in English, right? That's what you need to do.
Yes. So I never transferred, like I never translated in my mind from Greek to English because it never makes sense. Different grammars. And my sister used to just translate in her mind from Greek to English. And I said to her, the right way to learn a language is watch movies and listen to music. So you have reading, listening, and copying. So copying can actually help you on how you pronounce words and everything like that. Like I don't regret about my accent. I don't think there is an accent. I think every person, yeah.
Good. I think the accent is good. Do you sometimes feel, Alex, that when you speak, like when you went back to Greece, did you feel that you were kind of forgetting some of it, or were you perfect?
You mean from English side or Greek side?
No, Greece, like Greek.
Yeah.
So were you like did you forget some of the?
Yeah.
Were you a little bit slower speaking Greek? Yeah.
I'm already forgetting. And it's crazy because I went to a store like Tesco and stuff that we have, and I went to the person to order like some cheese and stuff, and I ordered it in English, and she was looking at me like freaking Frankenstein, and I'm like, I turned around to my mom and I said, did I just speak in English? And she goes like, yeah. And I'm like, holy cow, like I'm forgetting my own language, like what is going on here? So But I
Yeah.
love it. I love it, mate. Honestly, I'm not gonna
No,
forget.
don't forget your language, man. It's part of who you are. Like, I mean, that's my thing is like me forgetting my language. When I go back to India, um, I'm not as good as those guys. Like I think I have a really good command of my language, and I have a relatively good command of the Hindi, which is not my language, but I have a relatively good command of it just from TV and just watching and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But when I go back to my country in Punjab in India, and then my cousins rip me. They're like, "Dude, what did you just say?"
yeah,
And you're like, and they make you feel bad. You're like, "Dude, that's not how you say it. You say it like this." And you're like, "What?"
yeah.
And yeah, so so I think it's important to keep that language alive, as well.
Absolutely. It's part of who we are, right?
Yeah.
I just need a little bit to studying Greek books, some Greek books, so I won't forget my own vocabulary. But it's so busy right now at the moment with trying to improve the channel, trying to improve like the server, the videos, at the same time invest my money, trade my money. It's a lot of work, but I'm sure I'll figure out, and I'm never gonna be like, oh, that's it, I don't have time, I'm stopping it. I'm always gonna try to find time, and that's the financial freedom, actually.
Yeah. So at home, my wife and I, we speak Punjabi at home, and the kids they understand Punjabi, but they don't speak it.
Yeah,
And it's worrying for me. I was like, guys, you need to speak it. Like, so my older one, he can read it as well now. He went to school, he studied at school, but they don't speak it as obviously that much. I'm like, you guys are gonna forget your language, and if you forget your language, you're gonna lose your whole culture, right?
yeah,
And they're like, yeah. So they're starting to do it more and more now, and it's kind of my fault, I guess. I just try to, didn't spend enough time on that as well. But I mean, I can't read my language because I studied in the UK all my life. I never went to Indian school. Bad boy. Well, I did, but I just didn't do anything. My sisters would learn, and I would just sneak out the back. And but yeah, it's one of the things that I wish I had done, and I think I should do it. I should because I think if I fail to do it with my kids, I think I should help my grandkids do it. So
I don't think
that's going to be a mission of mine. I think I'm going to do that.
It's good to hear that, to be honest. But I don't think
read my language.
I don't think it's your fault, Sab. I think having a father or a parent, anyways, from a different language than English, I think they should show interest. Like I've got my aunt that she's from UK, but she lives in Greece. And if I wanted to ask something like a word or something like an explanation, I was always going to ask her. I didn't care. I was going to ask her, no matter what. And my other aunt is from Belgium, and I had the opportunity. Yeah, I had the opportunity to learn French, right? But I did study in school French, and I was really good, to be honest, like the accent and everything. I loved it. Now I regret that I didn't use it after 3 years, and I ended up losing everything. I don't remember anything. And I love listening, for example, like people speaking French. I love listening Spanish. I am interested into other cultures, other languages, like I'm trying to learn now Japanese, and it's so hard.
Oh my god! You just picked like one of the hardest.
Yes, yes.
Mandarin Chinese.
Or Mandarin. Like, oh my god!
I can swear. Really, like in the Hong Kong, there's a language in Hong Kong. It's called Hakka. In China, and there's Mandarin, Cantonese, and there's Hakka. It's like what the people around Hong Kong speak. And I could swear like a trooper in that. Because one of my best mates
like I took
England,
7 years.
Yeah, go on.
I took like 7 years of Spanish, and I didn't use it and now I don't know anything. And I can understand it for the most part, but I can't say anything back. But I can say a bunch of cuss words in Spanish.
Yeah, you know, if you Stace, because you did 7 years, like if you just take a course again, you'll get it real quick.
I've
Yeah.
been listening to, I bought like a kid's book, going through these kids' books.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
to re-go through it. But
I taught myself Spanish when I was driving truck, and so I started getting okay, but then I forgot it again. So I have the course; it's right over there. Spanish.
I've been trying to
yeah.
do sign language, little pieces here and there. That's hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And it's really valuable, to be honest. Like,
it's like
I know, because
sign
when
is
the grid goes
international, right?
down and everything's like, you know, that movie where you can't make a noise or they'll come kill you and you need sign language. Guess who's gonna live? This girl right here.
Yeah.
do you know, on sign language, I only know the sign of requesting help because I thought that that's really important. Because if someone can, yes,
That's love. That's
that's
love.
love.
I love you.
Yeah, because I can't show you now because we don't have the connection on the camera. But yeah, I know how it's when they're requesting for help, and I think see the right things, the most valuable things, they are not getting taught in school. That's why I don't believe in school, right? Because if you see with the period of time, cars have been evolved. Technology has been evolved. Why school is still the same, like back in the 50s or 90s or whatever, you know? Like, it's the same thing. You have to raise your hand to speak, right? You have to be careful of what you're saying. They are teaching you of failing is a bad thing. Like, they're not teaching you the value of money. They're not teaching you, like, I don't know. Like, it's crazy.
I think they've just gotten lazy because it's a standardized system because they have 30, 40 students in a class and they feel that it's hard for one person to teach 30, 40 kids. So they just have a standardized way of doing it, which, you know, going forward, this is going to be fixed with AI because each person should be able to move forward at their own pace.
Yes.
It's going to be tough, but it's going to work with AI because each person will be able to have their independent teacher. The schools in the US, there are good schools in the US that do that, and also, you know, in other parts of the world that actually let their kids move forward as long as if they're doing well and they finish their class, they're allowed to go to the next step, the next step, the next step. But you'll find that in most like private schools and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, which I never went to. I never sent my kids to private school, and but my sisters and my brother, they all sent all their kids to private school, and I was like, well, number one, I couldn't afford it, right? so on the other side of that, I was like, I'm gonna prove that my kids don't have to go to private school, but they're gonna be smarter, right?
Yeah.
Because it's about the parents, it's not about the teachers, and you know what? I'm not going to say, I kicked their ass, but kind of did. But my kids are smart. They're smart because I spent time with them, and build that learning into them. And so yeah, like my kid's going to be the first doctor in the family, you know.
Good.
And
Good.
he didn't go to private. Well, he's going to be a dentist. It's a second class doctor, right? But it's a doctor of dentistry.
No, honestly, sad to be honest. When I went to Greece to fix my two broken teeth, I said to my dentist, being a dentist, it's, I think, like being a cardiologist or something, like a cardio surgery, whatever it's called in English, right? It's fascinating because all the nerves are connected in the mouth. One wrong move, it can destroy everything, right? So they need to be really, really careful. So I give lots of credit.
They're doctors.
Yeah.
But, you know, a doctor will say, oh, no, those dentists, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
But you know what? Dentists don't have to go work 90, 100 hours a week. They don't have to they don't have to put in 40 hours a week, at the dental surgeries, and they get a lot more time off. And the pay scale is way better because the amount of time they have to put in, and for the amount of work they have to do, and they can just specialize in that one spot. And they don't have to, do all the emergency training and you have to go work at like I have my daughter-in-law's sister. She became a doctor, and she's like, oh God, it's so horrible because I have to be on call, and do all these night shifts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she's like regretting it. She goes, I wish I'd done dentistry because it would have just, I have to go to work for 40 hours a week. It's like 9 to 5, and she goes, it would have just been a lot better for me, but. Indian parents get this thing in their brain and say, "Oh, my kid's going to be a doctor. That's it," and or a lawyer or an accountant, and that's it. That or an engineer.
Yeah.
And that's what the parents do. Like I kind of wanted that same thing because that's how I was brought up, my kids. But I always gave them a choice, and I always looked for the better path or the better, so they wouldn't be worn out, doing that kind of stuff. I'm always asking him, is this what you want to do? In case he blames me for it when he's older. And he's like, yeah, this looks like it's really good. I want to help people and do this and do that. Yeah. So he's quite happy with it now. Thank God. Thank God for that. Otherwise, he'd be like, kids always blame their parents, don't they? They're like, oh, God, you made me do this.
Yep. Yeah, they do. We do. Actually, I put myself too.
We always blame our parents. Yeah.
I remember my worst moment. It was... I think I've only said once to my mom that I hate you, and it was for something I can't. Yeah. You know how many days
You did, Alex. Oh my God.
You know how many days I was crying after that because it was unfair towards her. But you know what? I can't remember that moment. I can remember a little bit about it, but. The love that I have for my mom, she overcame that word that I said. It was like it's kind of like she was acting like I never said it.
She never forgot it. She just forgave you. Like we do.
Right?
We all think it at some point.
Yeah.
Because we're not thinking straight. We're just thinking about what we're feeling right now.
Yeah.
Right. Like. Oh, you don't let me do this. Oh, I hate you. But I would never say it. For number one, I would have got beaten the hell.
No, see, it was something serious. I can't remember. It was something. I can't remember if it was the moment when I lost my first dog, because they left the door open by mistake with my grandma, and then a car basically hit my dog, and. Yeah. It didn't even stop. So I was kind of like, I don't know. And she knew that I'm only saying it not because I'm feeling it. It was because of sadness and stuff. Like I was only freaking 7 years old kid,
Look, you absolutely. She forgave you, of course.
I think she never believed that I mean it.
Yeah, she knew it.
So, but when I said to her a couple of days ago, I said to her, you know what? I need to make money. I need my investment to carry on doing what it's doing and trading and everything so I can go financial free. So I can come spend more time with you. You could see the smile in her face and on her face. And I'm like, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, no, look, I believe that, like, mothers know, and at 7 years old, kids say dumb stuff, what I mean? And and the fact that you're talking about it now with regret, and that you feel, that you hurt her, and so God knows, that you didn't really mean it.
Yeah, I mean, that was the only time that I believe I hurt my mom. The rest of the times I did nothing wrong, like by that I mean like. I was always the quiet kid, but I think the only thing that she feels somehow bad, it was when she was asking me to talk to her about things, if I have problems or anything like that, and I was just showing that I don't need anyone. I'm gonna deal with the things on my own. And I literally said to her, that's why I'm a stronger person. I'm the strongest in the family. Don't see it as a negative thing. It was actually really beneficial towards my life. Otherwise, I wouldn't have moved to UK. I wouldn't have done things that I've done, or because I've learned to rely on myself. You know.
Yeah.
So
I used to get really cheesed off when I was never allowed out. Like after I got past a certain age, it was like, oh no, you can't go out. Because I thought I was going to get up to something bad. Or I was going to get into drugs, or I was going to do this, and the fear a parent has of if the kid's out, it might not be the kid's fault, but he might be out with a bunch of kids and they might get into a car accident. Just the concerns that parents have. And but I didn't understand that at the time. At the time, it was like, no, you don't let me go anywhere. You don't let me do anything. I can't. And I didn't realize their perspective. All I realized was like they just don't let me do anything.
yeah.
So so I left home when I was like 17, 18. Because I needed to go out and do my own thing. But I understand as a parent, you when you have children, you understand.
Yeah, definitely.
Or as you're not necessarily just when you have parents, but as you grow older, and you start caring for people, and you understand. But at that age, you don't know. You've got all these chemicals in your brain, and that are messing with you, and you do all these things. So
yeah.
But yeah. I get up in the middle of the night sometimes. If kids are out, it's not often, but there's been times when I'm just like, something wrong, and I'm calling my kids up. Hey, what's going on? Not trying to be negative, just go, hey, what's up? Because I thought in my mind something's happened.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, what's everything good? Everything good? Good. All right, see you later. But just a quick check because I just had a bad feeling.
Yeah.
Because life's so fragile, and you hear all these stories. Somebody died in a boating accident. They were out, fishing with their friends, and whatever. Something happened. Kids will be kids, and they'll jump in and they might bang their head on a rock, and we've had that happen. To a friend of my kids. They were just out at the Lake Tahoe, and they were just out messing around, and one of the guys jumped in the water. He didn't come back up because he banged his head on the rock when he dived in, and that was it. And
Yeah.
life's just so fragile, man. It's and a parent when a parent thinks about that, it's like, oh my God.
Nothing taken for granted, right? So
yeah.
I'm coming to Stacy now because I haven't heard yet her opinion. I'll say her opinion about the subject. So let me bring you to the full screen. So what do you think, Stace? Back on our subject of the right time to start is now.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. If people are ambitious and they have goals, and you can't sit there and just wish for things, you have to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, even though I'm a big believer in like, you manifest the things into your life. I mean, that doesn't mean you just sit and write it down every day, because I'll tell you, sit down and write it down every day. It's not going to happen. You have to take the steps still to progress towards it.
Yep.
And the longer you wait, the opportunity.
What you just said there, Stace, is so right. And on my Facebook, I haven't looked at my Facebook for years, for a long time. But the little comment that you have next to your name that you can write, the comment that I have there is don't let things happen, make things happen.
Right. So, and I know a lot of people think, and a lot of people think, and I'm guilty of it too. I mean, I still do it. You're just like, I feel a lot of the times like the ideas that I have are too big for my abilities. And I think a lot of people do that. But I can't remember who was it? Was it Denzel Washington? If your dreams aren't
Yeah, if
don't scare you, they're not big enough.
if
Yeah.
you've got dreams without goals, then dreams are just dreams. I can tell you any quote from Denzel
Yeah,
if you
well,
want.
and how many times have people sat there, including myself,
Yeah. What is that?
including myself, and I'm still guilty of it. I have these ideas and I am like, hey,
See-
this would be a really great idea. And then I don't do anything about it because, I make the excuses of I'm too busy, or, I take on too many projects, or whatever the case is. And a year later, somebody's doing what I said
Yeah.
and doing really good at it.
Yeah.
God dang.
Oh man, the amount of times, Stace, that happened to me so many times, and I'm like,
So
you know what?
many
And
times.
I'll say to my kids, I was like, you know why I thought of that? And the kids are like, oh yeah, whatever. I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Like I had that idea 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But you either, don't understand how to like get the resources, or you don't quite understand how to get the ball rolling, or you're afraid of failing, or people making fun of you, or whatever. But I think now I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I don't really care. I don't care what people think.
Yeah, because
Like-
literally, if you deep dive and think about it, if you believe, I think it's mainly acceptance. That as humans, we really seek into acceptance, be accepted, right? And if someone doesn't agree with what we do or what we think, we straight away go into overthinking mode and say, oh, do you know what? What if I'm wrong? And that's when true knowledge about knowing yourself, from another podcast that we did in the past, guys, that we talked about that. There you go, it's connected. If you know truly yourself, you will never care about someone's opinion. You're just gonna go follow your dream, follow your goals, and if you fail, so what?
Right.
So yeah,
Well,
I
like
agree
he's
with
a
you.
perfect example. Josiah, when I finally get around to doing my part and getting his stuff together, I still have to mail these letters out. I have not done it yet. He has like 6 letters. I can't remember. One to Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, whatever that is. That how you say it? Shohei Ohtani, right?
No idea.
The baseball players.
Okay.
Oh.
Aaron Rodgers, right? Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, no, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Green
Yeah,
Bay.
Aaron Rodgers. There's like 6 of these MLB guys who are, they really engage with social media and are pretty good about engaging with fans and blah, 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 blah. Josiah wants to help raise money for his baseball team to get workout equipment and stuff, And so he literally wrote letters challenging them, challenging them. 14 years old. He's like, you know what? If I strike you out, you're going to help fund our...
Oh, that's
Nice.
a great plan. There you
That
go.
gets attention. Fantastic.
The chances are, you know what I mean? Not great, but he's going to make videos, same thing, calling him out, hashtag in a minute. I said, do it. Do it every month or whatever until you get a response.
I think Rodgers is going to accept it. I think Rodgers is
just takes
going.
one. It just takes one to start the ball rolling.
Yes.
That's what I said. I'm like, you know what? And he's like, I'm like, people can make fun of you, people can do whatever and be like, this is stupid, whatever. I said, but when the day comes that you make it happen, whether it's for 3 years from now, the day comes you make it happen.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to be laughing at you then.
Yeah.
And imagine the story then when he tells it. He's like, I've been writing letters for 3 years to get somebody to do this. And that story will just become so much bigger even then. Because like this kid, and whoever comes on, be like, this kid's been writing letters for 3 years. And you know what? I thought I better answer him because he was so persistent. And that's how business people are made. That's how entrepreneurs are made, because they're persistent.
Right.
Yeah.
And I was like, I mean, you never know. I mean, that's what I told him. Like, you never know. You can challenge any college kid or high school, whoever. I said, but if you're gonna challenge somebody, challenge the best.
Yeah.
Go straight to the top, buddy.
There you go.
100%. That's a great idea, Stace.
And
I have to mail them out still, but
I wanted to
he'll
ask
get
you
there.
about that stage. Why do you have to put the work? Like, why do you have to do half of the work from his side? Don't get me wrong, right? But yeah,
What do you mean?
like, why do you have to send the emails? Why doesn't he put the effort to send the emails?
Oh no, he's sending them. I have all the stamps and all that stuff. I just have he gave me the letters and everything, and
Oh, right, okay,
I kind
okay.
of yeah. So he gave it all to me, and I just have not followed through on, you know. But the same thing with like the online stuff and whatever. We're both working. I have all the stuff on my computer, and I'm on my computer doing so many other things, and then
What, he doesn't have a
Because
computer?
Stacey, I'm his mama, and I'm gonna help him do whatever he wants.
right. Well, and I have all of the stuff on my camera. I still haven't even, yeah. And I want to make sure that I'm doing it together with him because it helps teach me because I don't know a whole lot about like doing the video, you know what I mean, all of that stuff. And he knows a lot more about like CapCut and how to cut these things and whatever. And
Awesome.
I want to make sure it still stays within, not that I have bad kids or anything, but I want to make sure that it stays within a respectful, professional-ish kind of like realm
Yeah.
to where he doesn't accidentally post something that somebody could turn around and be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I want him to make, because it's online, it's there, So
Yeah,
I want to make
yeah.
sure he is representing himself the best of his ability. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
he's
that's
only
good.
14. He just turned 14, so he's still, he's still a kid. He still has to learn.
And that says everything, to be honest, Ace, because especially like, I don't know about your type of environment, but where I was growing to, not family only, like my mom supported me on everything, like you do with your kids, but the rest, they because they didn't know a lot, they only had like their opinions, right? And they always used to say, lots of people I've met in my life, that they were putting the age, like, oh, like, you're only that, blah, blah, blah. I think no one should care about the age. Like, I think in the age that Josiah is, I think he's doing what only 1% of the kids at his age is doing. And that's great. That's fantastic to see, because like he's doing something amazing. He's not sitting there or just playing games or losing his time or anything. All right, okay. I'm taking it back, folks, right? And we are on live. No, but truly, I believe that. I believe that he's chasing things. He's not like, I'm not saying to not enjoy your childhood or anything like that, but if you want to do things, do them. I think everyone can find time at that age.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tough on my kids. I'm a good mom, but I'm a tough mom, and they'll probably say I'm mean, but whatever.
Yeah.
Tough love is good. It's important.
Yeah.
I think it's very important.
Like if he's on his video games and I feel like he's been on it too long or whatever, he'll say something, or he'll forget to take his vitamins or something. I'll just look at him and say, well, top 3%. He'll be like,
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
You know what?
Yeah.
There's 3% of people more than the top 3%. Don't forget to take their vitamins. The top 3%, don't forget to clean their room. The top 3%, don't sit on video games for an hour a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So,
build
like
a
that's my
winning
thing.
mindset. You build a winning mindset by reminding them how it's going to affect them, right, in the future.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I 100% agree with that.
We've
So
got a
James
comment.
said-
Yeah, sorry,
James,
go on.
go on, mate. You go ahead.
We've got a comment from James. Do you think it's possible to think about something so much that you can pass your thoughts or idea onto somebody through the mind without actually telling them through speech? I'd say
The
that's
telekinesis.
I
yeah,
just
that's really
said something
hard.
about this the other day.
Yeah, that's really hard, but right minds connect. That's all I can say.
So
I honestly think you can teach it to yourself.
Wow.
right.
Okay.
So people say that telekinesis is not possible, but I don't believe that's true. I think it is possible, but I think more the case that more than one person can have the same idea, right?
Yes.
So out of the 8 billion people on the planet, there's more. It's more likely that more people are going to have the same idea than it being telekinesis. But that doesn't mean I don't believe telekinesis isn't real. I do believe it's real. And like MSK said on here as well, he said, yes, if they are tuned into the same vibrational frequency. And I believe a lot in that, in
Yeah.
vibrational frequency. So I think it can be taught, like you said, Stacey. And I think we have evidence of it, that's been used in the past with the CIA and Russian
Remote viewing.
remote viewing and that. I think there's evidence there. It's been studied and it's been done, and I don't think they like to. It's too powerful. I don't think they like to talk about it and say that it could be a real thing. But I believe it's a real thing, even though the powers that be will say no, it's not. It's not. You can't really do it.
Yeah.
So
Well, because
yes,
it's from
answer to your
the
question,
side of
James.
our it's from the side of our brain that we don't use. Well, most of us don't use. It's not that we don't have the ability to do it. Everybody has the ability to do it. It's just whether you're going to train those muscles the way just like you train for anything else.
Yeah.
It's much harder than going to the gym and lifting weights, obviously. But I mean, that's why so many kids, because they're still using that side of their brain, when they're little, that creative, whatever side. And so many autistic kids are non-speaker. Have you seen the telepathy tapes? Amazing. So like non-speakers, and when you have those things taken away from you, your brain compensates by focusing so much on other ways to communicate. It's amazing. It's crazy.
Yeah, because what do they say? We only use like 5% of our brain.
4%.
Yeah.
No, actually, yes, something like that. I mean,
something like that, right? So it's a tiny amount, and and we see in dreams and stuff that we remember far more than we remember in our day-to-day life, right? So in dreams, you remember things like to the smallest detail that you may have seen 20 years ago. Everything, the surroundings, the whole thing, you remember it, and then you wake up and then you forget the whole dream, because our brains can wire themselves to remembering those long-term memories and stuff like that. Well, it's a different subject, like memories, but just trying to highlight the fact that we don't use 95% of our brains on day to day.
I mean,
so
we
I think
can
absolutely
we cannot use
if
it because that way we would lead into like being gods.
I mean, I don't know if it'd go that far into be gods, but
Well, metaphorically
yeah.
speaking, yeah.
Yeah. I think we are able to train our brains far more, and I think the amount a child learns in the first 5 years about 90% of what it needs to learn.
Yeah.
In the first 5 years, when the brain is just a sponge, it's just taking in information, and then we go through this like you were talking about the schooling system. We go through this school system that's just basically engineered to just make us into workers.
Exactly. So the school is just designed to make you fail. And it's not only me that says it. The 1% of the really big successful people, like Robert didn't go to university or anything. Would you say that he's more successful than most people? Like, the guy knows the value of money, he knows the value of life, he knows about businesses, sales, retail retail estate. He never finished He never graduated from college or university. Like, it's crazy.
And neither did Mark Zuckerberg, and neither did
No one. Elon
Steve
Musk.
Jobs, and all these big guys that didn't, because they knew that they figured out that the school wasn't good enough.
Yes,
for them.
exactly. So why? And I made that question on a video the other day, and I said, why would you choose to go to somewhere like an environment that is gonna make you fail no matter what, that is gonna teach you wrong things and opposite things than life, right? So just wasting your time. But yeah, absolutely. Like, okay, if you want to become a doctor or if you want to become like a teacher or anything like that, yeah, unfortunately you have to go to school, get the grades and go like that. And that's where I got lucky. I never wanted to go to university. Because I knew that anything I want to study, I can study it on my own. So it's a hard subject. It's a hard subject about that. It has the positives and the negatives. But yeah.
So the brain, like for thinking and stuff like that, I'm not sure what the percentage is. We say 5%, and 5% is quite a lot, for like what our day-to-day tasks and stuff like that, what we do. But our brain is busy doing everything else. It's running our bodies, right?
Yep.
On autopilot, right?
Yeah.
It's you get cut, it self heals your body. Like you look at TV and in a movie and you see like Wolverine, he heals back up, and you're like, oh, that's amazing. But you know what? Our bodies really do that.
It does.
Just at a slower pace, right?
Yeah.
We just don't see it happen in seconds. It just happens at a slower pace, and our body knows. And every one cell in our body has all that power programmed into it in one cell. How amazing is that?
That's the power of brain. You can do anything. You can do anything. To be honest, like whatever you want to do, and that's now connecting back with the subject. Is that it's your life. It's your brain. It's what you put in your brain as information. That's what you're gonna get. So I'd say we'll go back on another song. I'm saying goodnight to Wingo by that.
Just do a quick question on James there again. He says, do you ever sense when people are looking at you, or possibly an entity or a spirit, but without you actually seeing them, i.e. if your back is turned, or you can't see the entity or spirit, but you can sense it looking at you? So James, I've tried this experiment. You've tried looking at the back of somebody's neck, when somebody's the back turned, and you just look at their neck, and you can be far away, and then eventually they'll turn around. So they've literally got eyes in the back of their head, or they get that sense. It didn't work every time, but when it does, it freaks you out. So has anybody else tried that?
No.
My kids always say I have eyes in the back of my head.
That's because they are scared.
I think moms have that. They'll be like, how did you know? And like, look, you can't play a player, okay?
Because mothers know exactly
I know what you're going to do 2 steps before you do it. Yeah, right. I know what you're thinking, and I just probably wouldn't do that if I were you.
My wife's funny. She's always like, how come you knew what I was going to say? I'm like, babe. It's so funny. When you know somebody so much, you know what they're going to say, pretty much. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
It's like if I think what my dad would say, if I asked him a question, I know exactly how he would answer it. If there's a problem, if I'm having a problem in a business or whatever, it's a question, I'm like, what would Dad do? And then instantly I know what he would say. Like, it's literally still here with me. Like 13 years on, he left us with cancer, but I know how he would answer it. If he would call me a donkey, if he'd call me a jerk, or how he would answer the question. I know exactly how he would do it. And I think we understand how people think that are close to us, especially our parents.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
the whole ghost thing, that's what freaks me out.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in the spirits and stuff. Absolutely. Souls. There's plenty of souls just flying about, different planes. I'm right there. I'm not scared of ghosts. Per se, because I'm not kind of superstitious. Because I don't think it's like a bad. It's
Oh,
going to be a
you would be
bad thing,
surprised,
even
mate.
though I have had some experiences, but I think it wasn't the ghost was scary. I think it was just my fear
Mm. Yeah,
of
it's
something
it's
I
weird
didn't know about.
it's weird how the
Something that I didn't
mind,
know about.
yeah, how
Mm.
the mind works, because you go into different states, like you trying to justify it, and then you go like, yeah, but what if my brain? Because literally, your brain can create your reality. Your thoughts create your reality, right? It can
Yeah.
bring anything in life. But yeah, there are situations. I think we need to dedicate one podcast on a Saturday, um, and talk about that.
Be a
Let's
good
do it
one.
for Halloween.
When is Halloween? Yeah,
We'll do a Halloween podcast.
yeah, we can do that. We can
Yeah,
do that.
the
When is
Halloween
it?
podcast.
When is it?
The 31st. I don't know what date that's on. though.
31st of what?
October.
Do they not have Halloween in Greece?
No.
It's October. I think it's October because Bonfire Night comes on the 5th of November. 5th of November,
Oh,
and
it's on a
Halloween
Friday night.
a week before.
Okay, we can do it on a Friday night. Why not? Why not?
Well, you can't do it on Friday night because then you take kids trick-or-treating. You'll have to do it on like the weekend before.
What? Josiah goes still for trick or treat.
Dude, kids around here trick-or-treat till they're like 16.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Josiah won't be able to trick-or-treat. He'll look like a full-grown man by then probably, but
Yeah, I mean
I make him take his sister.
he's like 6 foot something. Come on.
Well, and his 22-year-old sister gets kid menus at the restaurants because everybody thinks she's 12.
Oh wow. I'm connected now because
She's like, I am a grown woman. I am 22. Like,
right. So I'm just gonna bring. So we are going to discuss about that subject on next day after Halloween. We can do it Saturday. Like, okay, I'll do you the
Yeah,
favor.
you can do it on a Saturday. Yeah,
I'll do you the favor. It's kind of like Sab goes like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna close my restaurant just so I can make you the favor.
No, I don't have to be there. I'm actually never there. Like in the working hours, I just overlook it. I'm hardly ever there.
Yeah.
But Halloween's obviously an important day for everybody. We've got kids and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
especially in America, it's big, to be honest. Like they try to bring it
Huge.
in. Yeah.
It is huge, mate. It's bigger than Christmas over here.
Oh, I know that. I know that. I wanted to be one day for Halloween there, but it's kind of like freaking me out at the same time. So I'm like, no.
Oh no, our street is packed. We got one of those areas where the certain runs where a lot of people go, and ours is one of those streets where like everybody comes a little loop because we're on a huge loop, and
Yeah.
so people just can go to that area and they can just like, and everybody like go crazy. Like I just put the bowl outside now and just let them just take what they want.
After the first kid, the ball is not gonna be there.
My mom used to love coming and doing it, and she'd sit outside. And when she run out of candy, she'd start giving dollar bills out. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? She's like, they're gonna get something. Like, all right.
Do you know that's another subject? When Christmas time, when you say like jingle bells and everything like that, every single thing started with treats, right? Now they do that just so they can gather money, right? So they have made it transaction, all about transaction. So you go out there, your kid knows already from the age of freaking 8, oh, I'm gonna make money like that. So I'm gonna go, no matter what my voice or my accent or whatever, if I know the words or anything. I'm just gonna hit the triangle, that metallic one, and then I'm gonna just get money. So I'm like, everything is losing the value because of money.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't want to
Yeah.
like I think the first things that I'm gonna teach my kids is going to be like the values of life, and then we're going into like hard work, and I'm gonna teach them like the value of money. It's okay to make more, but don't guide your life based on a paper because it's dead. That's gonna be an
By the
interesting
time you have kids, there's probably not going to be any
gosh.
paper money anymore.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Do you guys have $2 bills in the UK?
$2 bills. I've got. Oh, you can't see it. I'm gonna show it though if you visit the video back again. I've got
No.
one of the drivers that
I'm
I
gonna
was.
send Cody. I'm gonna send James's Cody. I'm gonna send him a $2 bill.
Yeah. I used to collect my $2 bills when I used to get them at the restaurants.
So did
'Cause
we
I-
in the Susan B. Anthony's? Yeah.
Yeah. But and then I was like, oh, and then I thought maybe I should do that because they're pretty. They're not that common.
I'm only accepting 50 and
No.
up.
I did it for a while, and then it was like, then it grew up to like $200-300. I was like, babe, cash that in. Get some $100 bills.
Right?
Should have kept them.
Yeah, it's crazy. So
But yeah, no, I think if people want to start stuff, they need to, especially in this day and age now, if you have an idea, you better jump on it, because if you don't, someone else is going to.
oh, that
Yeah.
existed years ago, to be honest, Ace, and it still does.
Well, I think it's more important even now with AI. Like, you have to be so much more creative in your ideas. And so if you find something that's going to fill a void with like where IA can't fill, you got to jump on that, because
Yeah,
if they don't figure it out, someone else will.
yeah. Take the opportunity. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why we're saying the right time is now to start, right? If you're waiting for the right moment, someone else is gonna take it before you, and then you're gonna just regret it. You lost the chance, and so better to
I've
take.
done it many times. I still do it. I think we probably all still do it. We're probably all guilty of it.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I do. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I don't know. Haven't thought about it.
I've forgotten more ideas than probably. I've forgotten. I've thought of things and forgotten so many things
Yeah.
that I could have done or should have done, and the coulda woulda story scenario,
Right.
And yeah, it's like you just put them to the side and you just don't follow through, and so many things.
Yeah.
Like the story we were saying earlier on, he's like, "Oh, I thought of that 5 years ago," and your kids are like, "Yeah." It's like, dude, honestly, trying to convince your kids that you'd thought about that, they're like, "Pops, really?"
Well, yeah, and probably, at the time that you have those thoughts, it's probably most of the time is, okay, that's just ridiculous. Like, it's going to be years before anything like that, or we don't have the technology or whatever it is. And then someone does it and you're like, dang.
Or you just didn't have the resources. You didn't know how to get put the people
Right.
together.
You don't know how to get there. Right.
Yeah. It's like, I got the idea. I need a guy who can create an app. How do I go about finding a guy I can trust, who's going to create this app and do this? And that's why I say to everybody, is like, learn AI. Just learn it. You take a month out and learn AI.
Yeah.
Right. And see, I think a lot of the problem is and this is me, a lot of people are just afraid of rejection. So like, in order to do those things and follow through with those things, you have to be willing to go out and talk to everybody you can think of, from up here to down here. And you're going to get told a million times, but all it's going to take is that one yes.
Yeah.
But I don't like being told no, because a lot of people, like, you tell them no 2 or 3 times, they're just going to shut down and quit. And I am so guilty of that sometimes. And it's something I'm diligently working at. Like, I need to, I'm slowly getting better about it. So, that's probably the biggest thing with people is, you know, you get shut down 3-4 times, they're done. They're not gonna try to keep going.
Oh, we are not gonna do it in this channel, to be honest. Everyone needs to start doing it, right? Like whatever, right?
And it's a journey we're all on. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
progressively working at getting better about it. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, you know, you should just not be afraid, because in my brain, I know that,
Yeah.
but I'm not quite there yet with myself for people to tell me no. And I don't know. I just don't like being told no.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I don't mind. Like, I've thought about it, and I was like, when I fixed the thing with the phone calls, so I'm not gonna be using like Discord, so we can see each other like normally and everything like that. I'm gonna start sending requests, because I would love to have, for example, like Elon Musk on an interview, on a podcast. I would love to have like Jensen. We're talking about the top ones, right? Like the biggest ones. But it's a goal. I'm not afraid to turn around and say, you know what? I'm gonna send you every single week an invitation. I don't care. You know, even.
And here's the thing: is the thing I think with most people that are successful, the people that are like, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to have this person, and I'm going to have this person on my show. It's going to happen, da 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 da. You can sit there and wish all day that's going to happen, but they're not going to come to you.
Yeah.
So and to get their attention, you have to be persistent in a way that separates you from everybody else.
Yes.
You don't want to be in that, like, God, that guy's called 500 times, just whatever. You want to be in that small percentage that gets their attention in a unique kind of way.
Yes.
And if they say no, then you take that and okay, well, he said no to this, so let me try this. Like, you know, you can't just keep knocking on the door.
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, absolutely.
Through the side door, or through the window, or down the chimney.
No, I didn't mean it that way. Like, if someone's...
No, I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, thanks, Stace. Thanks.
Just saying, like, in general.
Yeah.
So a question for you, Alex. If you got to interview Jensen Huang, right, NVIDIA, your favorite stock, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people's favorite stock. What would be the question that you'd like to ask him?
Can I get a free GPU? No, I'm joking. No, there is a lot of questions. I would mainly ask him how he started, what difficulties.
But you know that you can go on past interviews and ask that.
No. I do. But that's how you start the conversation. Like, how did you start, for example? Okay, you started from a small garage. Okay, what difficulties you faced that you can give now some clarity to new people that they want to start a business? And if he answers that, right, and then we're going to go into another path of every question has to lead towards their success, towards their journey. So that's the questions that I ask mainly from people. Like, if you remember with the CEO of Mobix, I turned around and I asked on a chat, right, so what makes you different and more successful towards the competition that you have, right? And he answered it, and he thought that it was a great question, right? So I'm always trying to make quick questions, but with high value. Like, so
absolutely,
I think Socrates said it. Like Socrates, he said, most people will say things because they want to say things, but some people will say things because they have to say. Does it make sense? Like, you have to ask at the proper time, not just because you want to ask, so you don't feel like left behind, right? Mm-hmm. So, and you possibly have noticed it, like, sometimes I might not speak, because I don't have something to say that I believe that is going to be valuable. So I'm listening. So then that listening, it creates me absorb the information and then the proper question to come along, right? I'm not gonna be like,
Yeah.
I've been to live videos
Just
on YouTube.
asking it for the sake of asking it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That way you are not wasting your time, you're not getting confused in your own mind, and you are not wasting someone else's time, right? Because let's be honest, if I had the opportunity to interview Jensen, I would have to be 1,000% sure that I'm not wasting his time. Because for them, time,
Well,
it might affect a new GPU. It might affect a new idea for a new CPU or something, right? That 1 minute, for example. Yeah, go on, Stace.
I think that it's a very good question for you, like Sav said too, because I think some of the best podcasts that I listen to, the interviewers don't ask questions that everybody else in every other podcast is going to ask.
Yeah.
So, like Diary of a CEO, I love the way he asks his questions because he does a lot of his research.
Yeah.
And he'll start with like, oh, there was this time that you da 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 da, and it gives them this opportunity because people love to talk about themselves and their stories. So it's not like, oh, hey, tell me about yourself, or hey, tell me about, those are very generic questions. No, let them know that you're interested in what they're doing because you did your research, and they'll take that story and they'll tell you
Everything.
so many things from that one question, and they open up these little niches for you to ask other questions.
Yeah.
But it's not a basic, oh, how did you get here? How did, like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
No, I get what you mean. And obviously,
Yeah.
when you are trying to do a podcast like that, like I've said it before, I haven't reached to the point of doing like a really, really professional podcast. Like, you see like the freedom that we have onto the podcast so far, right? But if I have to put a subject, I'm gonna write down the questions, and then like time is gonna be limited. But for me, but for the person that I'm interviewing, he will have plenty of time to discuss about the thing, if that makes sense. But if I had to question like Jensen, I would do the same thing. Like I would ask him like, okay, so tell me a little bit about your journey, how you started and where you're at now, obviously. And then you put the information out so you can draw his attention that, oh, hold on a minute, he's not asking a generic question. Like I would put like, okay, I know that you have started at that period of time, you started from your own garage and everything like that, but the main question, how did you start? Like, how did you know how to start? And you make so many questions, like loads of things can come along, if it makes sense. I'm not gonna be like, okay, so how did you produce the new GPU? Like, you will back up the question with a small answer that it gives information that you know about. So he will say something based on your question that we don't know, if that makes sense.
Yeah. James has a couple of good questions there as well.
Yeah.
A couple of good questions. I would ask him an AI question. I would ask him how long does he think it will be before AI becomes self-aware, or if he has seen signs it already could be.
They've already seen, I think.
Interesting questions. Yeah, if an AI becomes self-aware and it feels it more than an AI, has a form of a soul then can be being created? Is the AI more than just an AI? Will it go on to do something more if it is switched off? So that's some good questions right there.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen an article before that they had to shut down because AI started taking control. And it's a scary...
What's that movie with Scarlett Johansson?
Avengers?
Yeah.
No, where she was that program, that computer.
Yeah, I've seen that. I forget the movie name now. It was not Salt.
Where
but
she
it's
like
something
developed a
similar.
soul, like, yeah, it was crazy.
Hmm.
I think that can totally happen. I guess it just depends.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
look, AI it might be great, but it's scary as well. Because anything can happen. We are currently walking actually towards unknown situation. Like not even them, they won't be able to answer it. Do you know what? Like it's not like you are asking someone that I don't know how to put it down. Like if you had the chance to question God about human beings, he would have the evidence, he would have the facts, right? Because he's the creator. But if you ask any one of them, their greed can mislead. They can turn around and say, for example, like AI is great, which they do. They provide AI as something like really, really, really great because they want to sell it. But then my question is, do we think that they don't already know the negative side of AI? I think they do.
I think they can have an idea of where it could be negative, right? But they don't have all the answers yet to how to control it, or if they need to control it. It's a tough question because we're in unknown territory right now,
Yes.
right? As far as AI getting a soul, I think it can have like the remnants or something that looks kind of like a soul, because with emotion and stuff like that. But it can never have a soul.
You can't put emotion though.
You can recreate emotion, through programming. When it can react a certain way. When I say something to it, it knows how to react to that in an emotional way. It can do that.
Yeah, but
a soul is. I don't think it can be recreated. A soul cannot be recreated. I don't think.
but look at the
soul-
difference, Saab. The robots that they have made and they look like human beings. They try to put the emotion of smiling, like the thing, and you can see it's so fake. So I
and
think
right now it's rigid. It's like graphics when they first came out. There were blocks, right?
yeah,
And they've got smaller and smaller and smaller. The pixels have got smaller and smaller and smaller. And now you look at AI cartoons, and they look like the real thing. I mean, they look like the real thing because it just gets better and better and better. The quality gets, the pixels just get smaller and smaller. So it's looking way better than it did 20 years ago or 5 years ago or whatever, right? So as far as facial recognition and all that, or muscles and stuff moving in the face. Will they get better at that? It's going to get better over time, absolutely. Will it become like human? I don't know if it can get that close, but by the way technology is going, if they create a new like a new skin that's basically a bio skin that's basically just got like tiny little things in it, like nano robots in the skin, it'll be able to create that. Because nanobots are so tiny, but the movement of nanobots together can create the movement of a face, which is going to be so close to human beings. They can do all that, but the soul, you can't replicate a soul. You can replicate all the other things, but a soul is it's something. It's completely different. It's just, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain what the soul is, because it's just that it's an energy. It's an independent energy from the body. It's something completely different.
yeah.
And I don't think you can put one of those. We can barely explain it. Well, I mean, who can explain what a soul is? If we can't explain it, how can we recreate it?
Yeah.
We can explain physical. We can get all those things right, but I think it'd be impossible. I don't like saying the word impossible, but I think it's very unlikely that we can recreate a soul.
I have to agree with
that's the power of the creator.
Yeah. And look what
I'll have
happened.
to research it a bit more.
Look what happened, right? Historically proven. Even with AI, I think we are trying to replicate the amazing work from the creator, right? Without going into religion or anything like that. That's all I can say. With Babylon, it happened.
Say again. Sorry, start again. I was still thinking about the soul. Go on.
So
say it again.
with AI, for example, humans are trying to create something that only the creator has created it, right? With a unique way, right? And with Babylon, they tried to do the same. They tried to reach the creator, right? He split them. Historically proven,
Babel.
right? I'm not speaking my mind. Historically proven. You've got the Tower of Babylon. You've got languages, multi-languages, right? So I don't know. Something doesn't match up, to be honest, with that. Like you can't try to start. Sometimes it's a bad thing to try to get extreme answers. That's all I can say. Like if you try to, yeah.
Sorry, no, like I've just been zoning out thinking about Sab's question. So like, I think the difference is like you can't. AI is programmed, so you can program anything to imitate something else. So like, to the point that it's believable. I mean, and humans, their natural instinct is so gullible that like a robot crying is going to trigger an emotion in a human that they feel bad, but in a split second that programming can turn around and then stab you in the back. There's no remorse. So if you can't have empathy or remorse or feeling, like if I cut a robot's arm off, it can cry because it's programmed to say, oh, you cut off a limb, that's supposed to hurt, I should cry. They don't feel the pain.
Exactly, and that's a soul.
That's the difference. They're programmed to feel that way because that's what they should do, not because it actually hurts. That's the difference from having a soul and not having a soul. It's not programmable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's immaterial, right? The soul is immaterial. It's not a physical thing. Like it's not something that we can grasp. It's not something we can even explain, really. Like it's an essence. The soul is an essence. Like me talking to you guys now, I have the physical body. I have a voice coming out, vibrations that are reaching your ears and everything. But the thing that's inside me, thinking about what I want to say and talk to you, yeah, I'm using my brain, but the thing that's triggering that is an immaterial essence that's trying to project that and ask these questions to you. And that thing, when you pass on, it leaves your body, and then you can see the body's there. It's just a shell. But that thing, it just leaves your body. That immaterial essence, the spirit. Can we call it the spirit? Is it a spirit?
It's like, have you seen the Dark Crystal, Jim Henson Dark Crystal?
The movie, The Dark Crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They suck the essence out of the podlings.
Yeah.
That's like what it is.
Right. I know, but
it's podling essence.
Yeah, you're gonna get mad. You can't explain it. Just leave it that way.
It's impossible. Nobody's done it yet. Like, look how long we've been on this earth. We still don't have a definition about it because we can't explain it.
Some things,
and that's why we can't recreate it.
Some things, they're supposed to remain unanswered. That's the thing.
100%.
Right?
100%.
And based on that, my main question, to be honest, besides dragging information from these successful people to benefit and like succeed faster or something, like I don't know how many people would get it. My main question towards all of them, because they are creators, let's say, for example, in a metaphorical way, they create inventors. Actually, that's the word. That's the correct word. They are inventors. My main question would be, if your project can hurt humanity, would you stop it? I guarantee you, I would take no. Because that would mean the destruction of their company or money. But it's just a conspiracy theory. It's just really an assumption. But that would be my main question. And I just thought about it because Elon Musk is creating things in case of something happens to humanity so they can escape. And other people are using it because they want to reach that perfection to say that, you know what? I actually made it from materials. So if I can replicate the human body, then, they can easily turn around and say, okay, there's no God. They can hurt humanity in a way.
So Elon's thought on this whole subject,
he didn't like
about
it.
AI was, no, he didn't,
No.
and he didn't want it. He was like, look, this can be detrimental. But then he decided to carry on doing it because he thought that if somebody's going to do it, then maybe I should do it, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's going to be in the wrong hands. And
but that's the thing.
Or is it just because he wants to be first, right?
Exactly. So
I don't think that is. I don't think that is, because otherwise, if the other company were doing it and he invested it with the Chat GPT or whatever they're called, he was ready to help with it. But once it became monetized, he was like, no, this is not the way it should be. So he's trying to do it quicker than these other guys, so that he can.
What does it make?
Who wants to control it?
Yeah. So
wants to control it.
What does it make now a difference? If it is Elon Musk or Jensen or anyone else, everyone is thinking the same, kind of like the same way to me. Like, I want to be first, because it might be in the wrong hands. How does that person know that he might not create something that is going to damage the world? So even if it is Elon Musk.
So he said he shouldn't be in the hands of these guys who are monetizing it straight away. They're already monetizing it.
Okay.
So he says this is obviously the people that not to trust. So it shouldn't be in their hands.
Okay.
Because all they care about is the money, like you said.
Yeah.
Is they want to make the money of it.
Yeah.
And so if Elon turns around and does it and then monetizes it, then obviously he's the wrong freaking guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, the thing
it's
is
a tough
too
one.
is
It
he's
is.
always been pretty transparent about it. So he's always, like, I made this thing, but it is unreliable, it is dangerous. He's very honest about it. But no, he didn't stop doing it, because the more he can understand it and the more he can try and perfect it, the more he can probably prevent things that he's smart. I guarantee you there's things that nobody else is thinking about that he has on the burner.
Already,
because he's always wants to be one step ahead of everybody else, because he thinks the way the other people think. So he knows what they're thinking. Like, they have the same kind of brain. So he's like, well, if I'm going to think like this guy and I just am about the money, this is what I'm going to do, And then he's going to take that idea and he's going to try to top it so he can try and counteract whatever else is going on.
He was most outspoken, right, about the dangers of it, and the fact that he's trying to, this conversation's gone on to Elon Musk. It's a big conversation. The fact that he's trying to make another planetary, multiplanetary system is like, we need somewhere that we're safe in case something does happen. So in his mind, do you think he's thinking, shit, something's going to happen here, whether it's from outside or whether it's internally, that we got somewhere else to be, that we saves humanity? He's on that scale. He's thinking on that scale.
Yeah.
I think he knows how dangerous it is, and I think he knows where it could head, and I think he knows the reality of it. And so all those precautions, whether people think it's ridiculous or not, Mars or wherever,
Yeah.
it's not because he just wants to do these things. It's because I think that's just how his brain works. It's him trying to provide a solution for something he can already see coming. And I think the people, like you said, the people that are not honest about it, the people that are like, oh, AI is so great. Hey, this vacuum will do all your stuff for you. It's amazing, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's not dangerous. Those are the people that you got to be like, probably not, dude. Like,
Do you know though?
my vacuum's going to kill me in the middle of the night.
I wouldn't trust Sam Altman with anything. You just look at the guy. He just looks creepy.
I wouldn't trust any of them, to be honest, with this thing. Because
you know what? I'm a believer in Edon.
No, I'll tell you why, and I'll give you a fact. And if you prove me wrong, then I'll back out. How can he be 100% sure? No matter how smart.
Nobody can be 100%.
Exactly.
Nobody can be 100%.
Exactly.
Sure.
So that's why I wouldn't trust. Because even the 1%, if you can't guarantee me that this robot is not gonna just turn red eyes and then stab me in the back, right? If you can provide me that detail that it can't change, that it can have a remorse and it can act like the human being, then I would say it's a great invention. As long as it's a 0.00001% chance that program to change.
But he's already told you that could happen, so he's being honest.
So let's take it back a step from the robots and let's just take it to autonomous driving. All right.
But
so
still, it's a robot.
No, hold on. So people go, oh, you know what? If he has one accident, and then who are you going to blame? Which insurance company is going to pay for the accident, right? Well, we know that millions of accidents happen every year through people driving their cars because they're less reliable. But if autonomous driving can stop that by 99%, let's just say 90% even, all right? Let's give that 10%, right? To the other side. Let's say if autonomous driving can stop 90% of those accidents every year, isn't it not still better than all the people dying?
I'll talk about that when we're gonna have statistics, right? Because I can break you down. You had AI for the last 30, 40 years. Since you have a chip into a material, it's AI, it's robot, it's algorithm, it's programmed, right? And that's what I call AI. I'm not calling only the robots. So so by typing, for example, like on Google, a question, that's an algorithm. That's a programmed thing. That's AI, artificial intelligence. So if, for example, you have a hacking situation, don't you think that accidents will increase massively?
Like what? Accidents in car accidents, you mean?
That's what they're designed for.
Yeah,
they're designed for accidents to happen.
I mean, yeah. So
you look, hacking can happen. So that means somebody out there, malicious, who's trying to kill people, right, through the autonomous cars going off the road and killing people, right?
So we are talking about a cyber attack.
So cyber attacks can happen. They can happen now, right?
Yeah.
Somebody can have a plane crash on a building, 9/11, right?
Yeah.
You could do it through a cyber attack, right? It could be these loony terrorists, or it could be a cyber attack that the autopilot got controlled by somebody else. Conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah.
Or a plane just falls on a city and kills everybody. Cyber attacks can happen everywhere. But let's go back to my question.
Yeah.
So if it saves 90% of accidents worldwide, which is, I mean, how many car accidents happen a year? right? How many car accidents happen a year? How many car fatalities?
But what's the question behind it though? Why we have
That's what
car
I'm asking you.
accidents?
Because people can't drive properly.
Exactly. So you can eliminate that without having autonomous driving
How?
by having strict rules, by having like
All right.
strict.
So yes. So
It doesn't matter
this
how
hasn't
many
happened
rules
for
you
the past.
have.
This hasn't happened for
I
the
mean,
past
people are
90
still going to
years.
drive. Right. People are still going to drive drunk. That's against the rules. Elderly people that don't have their license are still going to drive because you can't take their right away. Kids that don't have a license are still going to drive because they want to. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
it doesn't matter
Yeah.
how many rules you have, they're still going to do it.
Yeah, but you still
Yeah.
have that soul.
You can't control it. If you have it mandatory automated driving, you don't have to worry about the elderly people causing an accident. You don't have to worry about your teenager getting into a drunk driving accident with somebody in the middle of the night coming home from work, or you know what I mean? Like, your teenager's on their home from their job and get smacked by a drunk driver.
100%.
It doesn't matter how strict your driving school is, right? You can't avoid that. Like 1.35 million people die in a traffic accident each year, right?
Okay, yeah.
That's flipping crazy.
That means
If you could save 1 million of those, right? Just let's just say 1 million. Let's not even say 90%. If you could save, let's say the 0.35 million. You can save those guys. Isn't it worth it?
No, I get I get the fact that you are giving, but do they really want to help humanity, or is it pure greed? That's my main question. So if it
It could be both.
yeah,
It could be both.
If it is pure greed, I don't think that is gonna help humanity, right? If it is,
It could be both. Does that mean? Okay, so does that mean that it goes to the point where just because they want to make money out of this, all right?
They're not gonna think the people.
No, but if it's saving all these people, do you think they should make some money?
No, I'm not against making money. I'm saying that if you are greedy, you're not gonna try to improve it. You're gonna just release it so you can make money, right?
No, but we know that Elon improves everything he does. He tries to improve everything every year. Every couple of years, he's trying to make it better. He'll change the machines. He's trying to make it better all the time.
Absolutely,
we know
absolutely.
what Elon's like.
But I'm not saying only about Elon right now. I'm saying about everyone.
I am. That's who I'm talking about.
I mean, okay.
I'm being an Elon advocate, right? Because nobody else is doing what Elon's doing.
But
to
still,
that extent.
But still, how can I put that down? In any case, in any situation, you've got your reflex, right? To take action. AI is not having that feeling.
It's not working. It's not working though, is it? 1.35 million people die every year.
That's not based on reflex, bro. I'm sorry, but that's based into like governments. You pay. Do you want to know how much percentage of driving licenses in Greece or in here or anything? You have to pay extra money so they can give it to you, no matter the mistakes that you are gonna make. That's what I mean.
You mean through bribery?
Yes.
Bribery, you mean?
Yes. And they
that happens all over the world. So it would stop all this, wouldn't it? It would get rid of all that.
Exactly. But we can stop it without making AI, for example. If
I disagree.
if the real people wanted to stop it, they could stop it. I'm not agreeing with statistics. Like, statistics are based into misleading. Some of them, not everything. Sorry.
Okay. Should we say that?
Well, here's the thing. You're gonna have here's an example. You're going down the highway, right? This just happened in Michigan. They had a huge accident, killed like 3 people, injured a bunch, whatever, because somebody swerved to miss a deer.
Yeah.
Swerved to miss a deer, hit another car, flipped that car, hit another car, killed some kid. Like, really? No. An automated vehicle would not swerve to hit that. They would hit the deer.
Yeah.
Both ways wrong.
You killed the deer. You didn't kill 3 people.
No, kill the deer. I say kill the deer.
No, but both wrong, bro.
Yeah, like
What do you
Why?
mean kill the deer? Because if we are
Kill the
putting
deer.
No, hold on. If we are putting the human lives above the deer, why don't we just try to put both lives equally and not hit anything? If you're
Yeah, but if
well, you
if
can't
it's a
stop it when
50-50,
you're
if
going
it's a
75
50-50,
miles an hour.
if it's 50-50, who are you going to save, the kids or the deer?
okay, so minimize the limit.
Yeah, minimize it. Great. AI can do that.
There you go.
It can calculate. It can calculate much quicker than the human, because that an autonomous vehicle has cameras on the road 100% of the time. A human being might be on their phone, right, looking at what text they just got and looking at the changing the heat or turning on the AC or changing the radio station. That's too many variables.
Exactly. So equally, they have both disadvantages and advantages.
What are the disadvantages of the AI doing it?
Oh, I'll tell you. EMP.
And I think also if those automated vehicles would probably have sensors that they can like heat sense on the sides of the road. They can probably anticipate, just like they can anticipate cars braking ahead. Like my vehicle now, there'll be a car 100 feet ahead of me that's braking, but I'm not slowing down. My brakes aren't on,
Yeah.
so it flashes a red light in my windshield, like to tell me, hey, the car in front of you is slowing down and you're not braking.
Okay.
A human's not going to do that.
Okay.
Alex, I agree with your EMP thing. How many EMPs have you seen happen?
No, I'll break it down easier. Rather than
No,
the...
answer that question. Answer that question.
No, that's
how many EMP devices have triggered in your lifetime?
No, that's the extreme way. That's the extreme way.
Yeah.
Let's go into a more simple way. How many times your computer has broken down or something like that?
Can happen.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, it can happen.
Zero. Right?
No, it can happen. It can happen. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How many times your internet is lagging?
Yeah, it can happen.
Okay. Same with the sensors. We are focusing into AI at the moment as its perfection, while it's not. Right?
No, it's a work in progress.
Yes.
That's why they're releasing this technology slowly, but they're doing it slow. This is why it's taken 10 to 12 years to develop it up to this point.
Yes, absolutely.
And they're getting
Stop.
better and better and better at it.
And
Hey, put into your chat GPT or whatever you're asking about the statistic, ask it what that percentage is of deaths. Like the percentage of like compared to like the whatever, like how like what the percentage is.
I love it.
Because if it's, you know what I mean? I want to know what the percentage is. Because if we're saying, hey, AI will prevent 90% of deaths,
have you
Okay.
actually
even if it goes down to 85% because of an EMP or a glitch or whatever it is it still higher than the percentage of people, what the percentage of people are dying?
have you actually tried?
Let's figure out. Do they have? And I'm sure they will. I don't even know. Good question. I'm sure they'll have a procedure where if an EMP device happens or the internet goes down, that there'll be a safety system that will shut the car down and pull it to the side. I bet that'll be something.
Guaranteed safety protocol.
Yeah.
Guys, no matter the safety protocol, it's electronic. It will shut down the protocol.
It's electronic, right? So it'll have, but it might have something, right? You're still going to the EMP device, so I think it'll still save more than 1.35 million deaths a year.
I don't disagree with you, but EMP is the massive weapon right now that they don't have any safety.
Yeah, look, EMPs, right? Yeah, it's going to shut everything down.
Exactly.
Right?
So
you're gonna have planes falling out the sky.
Yep.
You're gonna have office buildings shutting down. You're gonna have buildings on fire. You're gonna have it all. The whole shit's gonna go down everywhere. It's not just gonna be the autonomous cars.
Exactly. Yeah.
But if the autonomous cars save lives yearly, as a general, 1.35 million, or let's just say 1 million, because you don't agree with the stats.
No, I don't agree.
Let's just say save. But let's just say it saves that many lives. That's a lot of lives to save because remember, it's not one life.
Yeah,
It's generations of lives.
but it's all
One
about
person, when you take one person's life or one person's life gets extinguished, it's all their generations after them get extinguished.
yes. But don't you think it's all about perspective?
In which way?
Both ways. So
No,
No, I
I'll
think
tell
that-
you why. I'll tell you why.
If you
Uh,
if you take 5 years of driving on an automated car, and they save what they save how many lives per year?
Let's say 6 million. Let's say 6, right?
Those 5 years.
5 years.
Compared to the amount of people that would die on one EMP, I guarantee you that the
It'll still
amount of
be bad.
lives that were saved are going to be way more than the lives that are going to be lost on one EMP
Okay. Do
from driving.
you want me to answer that?
Yeah, of course. That's
Okay.
what we're doing
I
here.
love this podcast. Should I play a little bit of music to take the the heat up?
So you can think about the answer. Go on then.
No. Let's put a little bit of motivation. No. No, but look, I don't agree with statistics because it's all about perspective, right? It's the same, and I'm gonna give the answer based on another answer. 95%
No,
of
hold on. Let me just clear up the statistics thing. Okay, so there's a set number of people who are counted of having passed away through car accidents, right? Whether that number is exact 1.35 million, or it's 1 million, or it's 1.2 million, there's still going to be a number that's out there that's people are dying because people actually account for how many people died.
Okay.
Right, so it's not just a perspective thing. People do, and they're written down. There's certificates of all these people who died of that cause.
Okay.
All right.
And also think about this. If they can do it so where like, let's say let's say Matt and I got divorced. Okay? And I had a restraining order on him because he's some crazy psycho whatever person, right?
Oh, Stace, don't
and
say
he's sitting
stuff
at
like
his
that.
house. I'm just saying, he's sitting at his house and he's like, blah, blah. How many people are like, well, this person was killed by their estranged ex because of some argument they had or whatever, drove to their house. If there's a protocol like restraining order on you, or you're in the middle of a court case or whatever it is, that vehicle doesn't have to drive you anywhere. It can be like, hey, you can't go to this person's house. Like, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, you would save people being murdered.
Do you think that person who wants to murder someone is not gonna find the way to do it?
Man, if they have to walk 40 miles, I bet you they'll reconsider on their walk over there.
Oh, you would be amazed by them brains that they have.
Alex, have a look into the chat real quick and just see what people have been saying about. Let's see what our family have been saying.
Yeah.
About this conversation.
Where were we? Hold on. Then AI will make the rules. Something will happen. It's just a matter of time. Think how much the invention of the mobile phones or the internet changed the world. AI becoming self-aware will change the world so much more, and it is hard to comprehend. That's come from James, MSK. Alex, the premise that is required to determine trust is that you believe in something despite not knowing it is 100% provable. I have to disagree on that, because if it's gonna affect humanity, then we're talking into an extinction level. So I have to disagree, even if there is.
It's already here. Like, you have a cell phone. Have you not seen the Kingsmen?
No, but
they can probably emit a frequency through your phone that'll make everybody go crazy and kill each other. They can probably blow up your computer right now. Like, there's probably stuff in your computer that they wanted you, like the heart attack freaking thing.
Yes,
but
look what.
I mean, there's ways, but you still use it. You still use your computer. You still use your phone. You still go outside.
Yeah, because the phone will not get crazy on its own. the way phones and computers are working right now, they can't get crazy on their own. When we are
But
talking
you
about
know that 100%.
hold on, when we are talking about robots, right? They move, right? So they can get crazy. What's the word? One mistake into their CPU, let's break it down that way. One mistake into the circuit, it can lead into like unimaginary things. I'm just saying I see both perspectives.
No, I get what you're saying, Alex. I get what you're saying, and we do fear this. But this is what we fear about AI, right? This is the fear that they can go out of control and they can start turn on us, right?
Yes.
I get it from that perspective, right? But we're trying to think in the positive case because we're not at that point now where we're shutting down AI, right? We're in a situation where AI is going forward, and we have to look at the perspective where the positive case. Yes, we can look at the negative cases of it, absolutely. And it's the same happened when cars were invented, right?
Yes.
Cars were invented, and how many deaths are caused of it every day? If cars were invented today, they wouldn't be allowed because the amount of deaths, 1.5 million or 3 million deaths a year, they wouldn't be allowed. If alcohol was invented today, it wouldn't be allowed, right? It still continues.
Yeah, why?
We try and navigate around it, right?
No, but why does it exist? Why does it exist?
What exist?
So let's say, for example, alcohol, smoking, all these things. Why do they exist? If they know already and the statistics have proven that they are bad for health, why they exist? I've got you the answer.
That's the point I'm making.
Yes. So it's pure money. It's pure greed because people are getting profits. Pharmaceuticals, they're getting profits out of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
But we're talking about the car thing.
Do you wear Bluetooth headphones, Alex?
No.
Have you?
You don't have Bluetooth headphones, but you use your cell phone.
Everyone
so you're
is
still
using...
radiating. So, but listen, you're still radiating. They're not good for cell phones. Are not good for humanity. Computer, all of this, internet, Wi-Fi, this 5G, it's radiating our brains. But you still use it.
Because I'm making money, right?
Right.
Exactly.
What makes it any better?
Because I trade, because I invest, right?
Oh.
But I get what you mean.
Because it doesn't get up and walk and talk, it's not bad, but it's still killing you.
I mean, yeah, it can literally explode while I'm sleeping. Yeah.
Look at social media. Look at social media since the creation
Nothing can
of
be
social
100%.
Media.
Right.
I mean,
nothing can be 100%.
Influenced.
Absolutely,
but influenced through social media to do crazy things.
Yeah, but bro, there is still a little bit of control. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not supporting AI. It can be really helpful. Absolutely.
Technology, in essence, right, is a double-edged sword, right? It's going to have good parts and it's going to have bad parts. Would you agree with that?
Say that again. Sorry, because I saw the MSK.
Technology, right, in essence, is a double-edged sword. It's going to have it's going to have a good side and it's going to have a bad side.
Yes.
Right? Everything that we've created has a good side and a bad side. The atomic bomb, look at that, right? It was going to stop people from fighting against us because of the fear, right? Of we're gonna bomb you back and you guys will be finished. So people tend not to do it. But
actually,
we did it.
That was a mistake.
Right?
That wasn't the true story though. Because Albert Einstein, he turned around and said in his last moment, "What did I create?" He thought that he's gonna have the answers of how the universe was created.
Exactly. So it's a double-edged sword, right? He thought he was doing something else, but it had the opposite. It had a bad side to it.
Yes,
that's the point. That's the point,
right?
And and weapons. You know, the weapons are going to be used to protect ourselves. Guns were going to protect ourselves from bad people, but people use them also to kill people. Right?
Yes.
Knives were used as something to cut meat, but instead people started stabbing each other with them, right? They're all parts of technology. Fire we used to cook, right? But at the same time, we can burn people down, burn houses down with it. all technologies, as simple as fire, right? Have a good side and a bad side, and technologies. This is what happens,
Bro,
right?
I
So
hear
it's about maintaining the balance, right?
I,
This is
I,
what we're talking about, I think.
I hear what you are saying, but there is a difference on that. It's controllable by humans. They make a choice. The robots are not gonna make a choice. They can get crazy. We are talking about one robot is equally, I don't know, the reality, I'll say more than 50 people, right? If you have to fight someone as a human being, you get the strength difference and stuff. With a robot,
I agree with you. I
right?
agree with you. Right?
So
They're gonna people are not gonna have to go to war. They're gonna use robots to do it. It's gonna be annihilation. If that's the
exactly.
case,
So we are
right?
talking
They're
about
gonna be programmed to kill people.
yes. So
Right.
we're talking about a big difference that people haven't understood about that. That we're talking about yes, technology. It's a double sword, right? But you choose what you are gonna do with it. But when you create something like that, like a robot or something, and you have the fear of, you know what, it might get crazy. No, it doesn't cover me that, because if it ends up getting crazy, we're talking about really bad news. And people haven't
But
realized
it's
about that.
coming. That's the problem, is we can't stop it. We can't stop it from happening. It's coming whether we like it or not. It's our responsibility to make sure that we are prepared enough that if something happens, we can figure it out. So, and it's our fault if we are not informed enough to handle the situations when they happen, because they're gonna happen.
Yeah, how about not turning it off? You can prevent things. I don't think that we can't. It's going to be the
It's
greed.
our faith. We have to have faith in humanity that the majority of people are going to choose to do the right thing. Is that always going to happen? Absolutely not. But we can't be afraid, because life's going to happen, and we can't be afraid, because if we're afraid, it's going to make it way worse.
Yes, 100% I agree with you. 100% I agree with you. But don't you think that we should be a little bit, I don't know, because every bad case scenario that has happened on planet Earth, it's driven by greed.
We agree. We all agree on that.
Yes. I'm not saying I disagree with you guys.
Yeah, we all agree on that.
It's just a lovely
agree on it.
conversation. That's all I can say. It's a lovely conversation.
You can't prevent the people from chasing greed. You can't stop that. It's going to happen. That's just a part of human nature. I mean, people are going to be greedy. They're going to go after things. They're going to take shortcuts. They're going to cause problems. People are going to get hurt. The only thing we can do is we can't is try to minimize it. Like, we have to be either, okay, cool, they have all this technology out, then don't buy it.
Yeah.
Refuse to buy it. Like that, you have to be informed enough to know the outcome and, help inform other people that's the only way you're going to prevent it from happening.
Like James said on here, he said we could stop killing people with cars by getting rid of cars. We could, right? We could do that.
Yeah.
But how are you going to get to work tomorrow?
Horse.
Okay.
I would love that.
Horses have been known to trot on people and kill people also with stampeding.
Horses are more dangerous than driving a car, guaranteed.
You don't love your horses, do you?
No.
I guarantee you they are more dangerous than they're a living thing. They have emotion. They're not machines. They're not going to do what they're told 100% of the time. They're flight animals. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're dead. The most experienced people in the world, you can't predict them. I mean, and they've died.
Look,
I'll
be honest, right? I'll be honest right now. And I love this conversation. And it's hard to have conversations like that. But I love technology. I try not to focus into the negativity. But yeah, it does scare me, right? And do I think that it can actually benefit the life? Yes, because it has more responsibility than people, unfortunately, right? If they create, though, a robot that is actually friendly and everything, I would love to have one. And I'm gonna name it R2D2. That's all I can say. No, but I get it what you guys are saying, and I'm with you. I'm with you. But
Look, we're at a point in our lives in this era, right, where we're, you know, the most successful that we've ever been, right? For the lack of a word, right? We've been the most successful that we've ever been, right? Would times be better in simpler times? I love simpler times.
yeah,
You know, where you grow your own food, you don't have to do all that. You just trade, barter. I love that.
yeah, yeah,
But we're in an industrial revolution. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. And we're in a part of time, right, where we are in a period where technology is here. We can't push it back. The only way we can push it back is if it all goes freaking crazy, everything goes crazy, and then we all just go back to the simpler times. Believe me, I love the simpler times. I'm in the wrong era. I should have been born like 100 years ago.
I'm saying
right?
the same
I would
thing,
have
mate.
loved that. I would have loved that. But you know what? Human ingenuity keeps pushing us forward because we're always looking for the next thing, the next thing, the next thing, and we're like that. Look at us. We're talking about AI. We're talking about, you know, we're trading stocks on our computers. Like we're sitting at home making money now, right?
Yeah,
Instead of having to go out and work hard, like, you know, skin to the bone and work hard. No, we can sit in front of our computer and make you know, money for our families. So yes, it's got its bad parts, right? Because of all the stuff that it leads to. You know, we're getting sicker. People are getting sicker in general because they're not moving around. They're not doing the work that they used to do that kept them fit and healthy, right? But, you know, we've got, you know, technology that's helping us, you know, move forward and create new things. So there's good and bad, but we have to remember where we are now. We're not there.
yeah,
We're here. And we have to look for the safety. We have to try and and that's what this conversation's about. We have to try and make it safe for us. And that's why we're passionate about what we're talking about. Yes, do we want the technology? Yeah, of course we do. We all like technology,
yeah,
but it needs to be safe. And I agree with you, Alex. You know, we can't 100% trust in the technology. That's why we have to have safety protocols and all these other things that we need to back it up. So it's a tough situation to be in.
It's a
But,
tough.
you know, we're in the precipice of human evolution right now. That's what, you know, we
Yeah.
think. I mean, I think this has happened many times already.
Yes,
I
yes,
think
that,
it's already happened and then it's gone back, and then happens and it goes back.
yes.
You know, and I think that's happened many times.
That's what I wanted to say. That it's kind of like history is repeating, and it's a great subject, honestly. But if I give more thought about it, what can actually hurt humanity? Is it actually the robots or is it actually the humans?
What?
If you think about it, everything bad that has happened, like if you really give a big thought about it, right? We don't have yet
Yeah,
the robots.
the robots aren't going to inherently be bad. It's
Yeah,
the human programming that's going to create it. Absolutely.
exactly. So I need to change my statement that now I'm not scared about robots. I'm scared about humans. No, in a joke way.
It always
In a
goes back
joke.
to the human. It always goes back to the human that's
Yeah,
controlling it, right?
yeah,
So we need people that are responsible enough who are creating these technologies to do the right thing, and that's we're freaking held hostage to that.
yeah. There is actually a good series. I can't remember what's it called, and it shows a robot. A robot is basically caught in the middle, and that kid is trapped on a new planet with his family and stuff, and he actually becomes friends with the robots, and the robots start immediately copying the human behavior of that person, of kindness, happiness, and everything like that, and the robot becomes, and I mean, I've seen the series so many times, and I'm like, if it actually works like that, that's beautiful, right? I would never have a problem if I had a robot or anything like that. But
Yeah, it's not, you can train a dog. You can train a dog to be good or bad.
yeah, it's the same with humans, to be honest, Sab. Like
Exactly.
when the kid when we are getting born and stuff, like we don't know what's hate, what's happiness, whatever. We are just pure happiness. We laugh, we cry, we play around, we fail, we stand up. But then, just with life passing by, the years, it's just changing.
Guys, we have to cut. I'm gonna have to cut this short. I have to go. It's after 4. My wife just got back, and we got to go do that thing I told you about earlier on.
No problem, mate.
But it's been a great conversation, guys. It's been a really good one. I wish some of you other guys had been on here as well, because I'm sure that you guys. I mean, James been in MSK, been chiming in with some great stuff. But great conversation. Love you all, and I'm gonna go and do my thing. So, peace out.
Thank you for being here, mate. Once again, cheers.
Elon Musk.
If you create something good, yeah, why not? But yeah,
Lord.
it's a crazy conversation.
I mean, I get both sides. Yeah, I get both sides. I mean, we can wrap it up, but like, yeah, it's
Well, I don't mind, Stace.
I just think I think the Earth. I think honestly, I just think the world resets itself every however. That's why we've evolved. Like, life back in the day was barbaric. I mean, it's still barbaric, but people are getting more awakened to things that are going on. And I think eventually life will get there to where it's like blissful and peaceful, because I think that's how we're supposed to be.
Yeah.
And that's how like the greater energy wants us to be, So I just think everything's gonna just keep resetting until we figure it out.
I agree with you. Like, I've seen what's it called? A documentary. Documentary? Is it called documentary?
Is it The Awakening? The Awakening or The Awakening or whatever?
No, it had a different title. And I'm gonna go into the comments as well. And it was saying, actually, it was explaining how many millions years ago we resetted, how long it took for the second reset, for the third one, and blah blah blah. And the actual reset that it was delayed, it was after the dinosaurs extinction. That was the biggest delay, because when you had the dinosaurs extinction, the after event that it happened to reset planet Earth, it happened after a long time, rather than after like 1.5 million years. So every 1.5 million years you had like a reset, but then after the dinosaurs, you didn't have for plenty of years. It actually took so many million years before anything happens. So I don't know. I know that it's weird that Earth has like a reset time, but I don't know. It's weird not knowing, but it's actually exciting at the same time as well.
Yeah. Yeah, James, like, it'll be like living in Terminator. It will. I mean, I think it's gonna get to that point.
Look, it could be like that, or it could be like Star Wars. That you have loads of technology updates, and I see it that way. you've got the positive side that you can travel around the universe, which is awesome. Or you will end up as Terminator.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, it's just, you can't stop it from happening. But all we can do is try and fix it when it gets here, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's really a good answer.
No, I think there is no answer right now. Even from them that they are inventing it, they don't actually they move and they learn, right? So and it's so nice that it's connected with the title of the podcast that the right time to start is now, because otherwise you're not gonna find out. I think that's what they do as well. Like they move and they learn from that.
Right. Yeah. I agree.
But yeah, I mean, I kinda, because don't get me wrong, look, I can go into a further details, like you can end up like having technology like the Avengers, for example. And like
Right. And that's the thing is I think, like you said, the time is now to start anything that you're doing.
yeah,
But even with learning, educating yourself, learning new things that, are going to be beneficial for you in the future.
yeah,
I mean, it can apply to anything. Education, homesteading, any basic thing.
yeah,
Like if you're like a prepper or something, if you're like, oh, we might have this, so I should probably start preparing. But then you just keep saying that for 3 years and stuff happens. Well, you had 3 years to do the things you said you were going to do, and now you're screwed.
yeah.
So like intuition, like your intuition and your gut feelings, a lot of times they're right.
Yes, and it's strange, isn't it?
So it's like, take the step. Like, what's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to fail. Cool. You're going to fail because that's going to teach you how to do it right the next time, or teach you, okay, this didn't work. Let's try something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have to fail, to be honest. As long as it's not devastating, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
As long
as
as it's
not us.
Yeah. Because someone might take the words in the beginning and say, "Oh, right, Alex, okay, I'm selling my house and I'm putting it into stock market." No, if you don't know what you're doing, do not do that, So yeah.
Right.
As long as it's not devastating. But everything that we have said, to be honest, Stacey, it's all connected. Like listening to someone else's opinion. Okay, listen, perfect, right? But then choose what you want to do, right? Don't let people guide you, right? I'm a type of person that my family used to say to me many times when I was making a mistake or anything. And they were like, see, we told you, we are older than you, we knew, right? You never listened. And I'm like, yeah, because I want to have the responsibility of myself. I don't want to listen to you. Even if I lose a great opportunity, let me lose it so I can learn from it. Right?
Right.
Otherwise, you're going to end up people to lead your life. You're not going to be able to take risks. You're not going to be able to have choices, to choose what you want to do. You will wait until someone else tell you, and that's really bad thing. Even with the stock market, I always say, for example, like, do your research. I'm providing you information, but please do your research.
Right. And that's the thing with anything is like you can sit there and be like, oh, I have this idea or whatever. Cool. When you decide and you lock in on something, you're not just going to go run out and like,
yeah,
oh, hey, I have this idea that, humans can jump out of a plane with a parachute. You're not just going to go freaking jump out of a plane with a sheet and hope that you don't hit the ground. Like, you're going to do your research you have to do all these steps before you jump out of the plane.
Exactly. And I think that's where we
Yeah.
are going wrong, direction that as humans, because, for example, I had conversations about crypto market, the value of gold and silver, for example, and someone invested where I work into XRP, and even if he sees the video right now, I don't mean any offense or anything like that, but I'm trying to help, right? Because I understand, like, I can understand businesses, like, if they've got potentials, if they're fundamentals or anything like that, because that comes from long, hard work that I did. And I'm into a stage that I can understand. Like, for example, you talk to me about Nvidia. I can tell you that, yes, it has the fundamentals. This company is great. It's gigantic. It will never go to bankrupt. It will take hundreds of years to lose their market cap. That's what bankrupt means. Lose all your money, right? It will take hundreds of years. Even if they actually wanted to retire, in order for this money to be spent, it will actually take hundreds of years. So I said about XRP, and like for XRP, I'm not gonna lie, I know small things. I'm not gonna be like I know everything. I know small things, but it gives me clear vision of where this coin is going. And someone from our work turned around and said to me like, when is it going to 3,000? And I'm like, mate, stop listening to people that they actually want you to listen to these prices so you can be excited. That's what they are doing, right? While I'm basically busting myself to actually find reasons why XRP will go to $4. We're not talking about $3,000. Why it can go to $4? So it's
Well,
kind
the
of
problem is a
crazy.
lot of people, a lot of people, they just, in this day and age, especially with social media and everything else, they want the easy way.
Yes.
They're sheep, okay? They want the easy way. They're going to stand there and let people tell them what to do, or herd them this way or herd them that
Yes.
way, or be like, you know what I mean? They're just going to stand there waiting for people to make their minds up for them. And the reality of it is they want you to buy X. They don't care what it costs. They don't care what the price is right now. They don't care if they have it at $3. They're going to give you FOMO. You're going to buy a bunch of it. And then when it might get up to $3.15 and then you get super excited and then it's going to drop.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Because these people say it's going to drop to $2 and now you're losing money and you're going to get frustrated and you're going to sell it to all those people that made you buy it at a cheaper price. And people don't understand that.
No, exactly. And that's lack of knowledge.
They don't understand that's how it works.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
They're taking
crazy.
advantage of you.
It's
So
crazy.
people need to learn, you need to be the lion. You need to don't be the sheep,
Yeah.
be the lion. The lion has a plan.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
The lion doesn't just go out there and be like, oh, I'm going to run after something and get something to eat. No, they have to have a strategic plan. They have to lay low. They have, they have a whole hunting strategy.
Yes. Yes.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way to put it. People need to be informed. They need to know what they're doing.
Yeah. It's hard work. Like even that I opened the podcast today with celebrating the week because I ended up into like great percentages going up. Like eToro, I did some trades during the week. It gave me like $50, $30, and every day like that, right? So
Right.
it gave me a percentage of the week finished with 240 something percent up, right? When you hear it, it's massive gain. But then I'm like, I put the hard work. I studied the charts. And now, Friday, before the market close, I place one bad trade and boom, straight away, $70 down. Right? Just because I'm presenting it green, I celebrated it because it might look easy, but at the same time, the hard work, the effort, the study, the sacrifice of sleep, everything played so much big role just to make $50 a day, for example. It's hard work. And unfortunately, I hope whoever is watching us and whoever will watch us in the future will stop listening to the noise, and I hope they understand that behind every profit, it's hard work, it's effort, and every time that you are down money, it could be like a misplacement of a trade.
Yeah. People, yeah, they need to understand they have to have the information.
Yeah.
I don't look at my stocks every day. I just don't. I haven't opened my cold wallet. I haven't looked at my XRP. I don't, people are like, oh, it's pumping, it's this, it's that. Man, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Unless it's going to hit something significant, I'm just hanging on to it. I'm not going to get wrapped up in the hype of it. I'm not going to get wrapped up into the psychological bullshit of it. Like, I have a plan. I know what I want to do. I don't look at my stocks every day. Stock market goes down. It just happens. Am I upside down in some stuff? Yeah. Does that mean I'm going to get frustrated and sell of it? No, heck no. I still have DXYZ.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not, like, you hang on to it. If you don't have faith in what you're doing and you don't have a plan, then, then you have no business trading or buying.
Yes. Yes. See, I'm different than you, Stace. Like, you don't look at the trades or anything like that, as you say. I love watching the charts. I love watching like numbers. So
Well, I think if I had more time, in my day, I would love to do day trading, like, and
Yeah.
stuff like that too, but like just for fun. But I mean, I just like, I don't watch the news really that much. Like, I just try not to consume my life and thoughts with things that are out of my
Yeah.
control.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't have here's my thing is that what I'm invested in, I invested in it with a plan, with a purpose, and I have faith in what it's going to do. And if I'm questioning that every day, I don't need to be invested in it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I look at it. And everybody's different. Everybody has their own investment strategies. Everybody, has their own plans and whatever. But,
Absolutely.
it works for some people, doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, it's totally respectful what you're saying. And I would say everyone should be different. Like, be unique. Just because someone else doing something different doesn't mean that yours, like, that comparison, like comparison is the killer of all dreams, right? I got taught that 2 years ago, and I like it because we don't compare here ourselves. We don't go like, oh, Stacy, I'm doing day trading and investing. You are not looking at the stocks. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, we both respect what we are saying, and that's the beauty of it. And I think that stops.
Well, yeah, and I think that's what makes it great is
Yeah.
that Sob trades different, Wingo trades different, I trade different.
Yeah.
We all have our own different ways, and we all are constantly learning from each other.
Yes. Yes.
Constantly.
Yes.
And that's how you grow. That's how you learn. You don't learn by just following one person that does one thing all the time and tells you this is the right way, this is the only way.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
there is specific things that I would use right or wrong, but mostly in life I would use like, okay, who tells me it's right? They might see it as 6, I might see the number as 9. You know, different perspective. For example, like if you try, if let's say, I'll give an example. If someone tells me like, oh, day trading is not gonna benefit you. Okay, let me find out. Why would you say that is?
I'll give you 5 people offhand that are successful at doing it.
Yeah, yeah. See, some people saying like, and that's why I said to Sab before that I don't like statistics all the times. I like statistics sometimes, but it's about perspective. Like, for example, like 95% of people lose their money, right? Okay, why don't you ask the right question? How can I become the other 5%? Right? So
Right. 95% of people lose their money because they think it's easy and it's fun and they don't inform themselves.
exactly.
Now, why those 95% you shouldn't be discouraged from doing it because those 95% weren't informed and didn't seek the information. Put yourself in the 5%, grow that to 10%, to 15%, to 20%. The more informed
Exactly.
people are, yeah.
And I've said it many times. That I'm not scared to say it. Like, I'm not gonna hide it. That I said I was part of that 95% of people. I lost $1,500, and I'm glad I only lost $1,500 because now that it allowed me to stop for 6 months from August till December. I stopped last year, and I said, you know what? No, I can't afford to lose more money. So I started learning. I started seeing my mistakes mentally. I removed emotions. I removed feelings. I removed attachments. I got disciplined. I got patience. All these things now.
That's a huge one.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing people have to learn with investing is patience. And I think that's the number one reason people lose money.
Yes. So now I became into that 5% of traders that they can actually make money in a day. I'm not saying that I'm gonna make every single day money, right? There's gonna be red days, but that's because I can identify that one bad misplaced trade, it can screw me over. So I'm dealing with it. I'm accepting it. If I have though,
Right. And what's good for you might not be good for me.
yes,
Like my risk tolerance or my risk tolerance will be different than your risk tolerance, different than Mike's risk tolerance. Like just because I buy 30,000 XRP doesn't mean that somebody else should go out and do it because I think it's a good idea. No, it's because I know my risk tolerance. I don't invest more than I can lose. If I have the ability to lose that, then I'm okay to buy that. But
yes,
somebody who doesn't have that to lose, they shouldn't run out and do it because I did it, because I said, oh, XRP is going to go to $10, so I'm buying $30,000 of it. So maybe, oh, well, she did it, so I'm going to go buy $30,000 of it because she said it's going to $10. No, dude. That's what I do, and I'm not saying that I've done that, but I'm saying what I do is not what everybody should do. What you do is not what everybody should do because we're not all the same.
exactly. Different lifestyle. Like I can afford to put even 100% risk, right? Because I'm single. I don't have kids. I don't have family or anything like that behind me. I still have my job. I can put every single month, for example, like 500 quid, and I can lose them straight away. And I couldn't give an F, for example, right? I could do that.
Right.
But I'm not doing it, right? So, because I've learned how to be disciplined. Just because you can do something doesn't mean it's always the right thing. If that makes sense, right?
Right.
So,
yeah.
For example, I took my money out of Robinhood almost. I left half of it. So I had invested about $1,500, right? And I took some money out, left 1,300, and then I took I took them $200, right? So from the beginning, from 1,500 in total invested, I took $200 out, put them into eToro, and because I can use leverage and I understand how to use leverage, right? I can now say that I put 130 in my bank. I'm only gonna use $70, and I can transfer that $70 into $350 because of leverage. I'm literally doing a smart move. I'm gonna put less money from my pocket. I'm gonna take advantage of the broker's money, right? So I'm gonna borrow money because I can, and I'm gonna do the same job much better, right? So, because I said if I have $1,500 on Robinhood, I'm not gonna be able to buy more. So why not use something that you already know how to use it? So if I put, for example, them $1,500 from Robinhood onto eToro, then this money will be multiplied by 5. So I will have more profits, but at the same time, sounds perfect, sounds paradise, sounds beautiful, but at the same time, I understand that my risk tolerance, it goes times 5. So I can lose more money at the same time. But I know that. I understand that. Some people that they go and then they belong to the 95% is because they don't understand that. They don't understand about the risk tolerance. They don't understand about the money. They don't understand about the where they invest. They don't understand about the leverage. And everything leads into that. But above all these, I think patience and discipline are why these 95% of people lose their money. Because I've been part of that.
Well, yeah, and I think that like all these people, oh, buy this course and buy that course and do this and do that, and people are spending however many hundreds of dollars on these things. No, dude, save your $500, go buy a $10 book at the store, at the bookstore, or go to the library and educate yourself. And if you have questions, write them down, Google it, find a book on that, answer your questions.
Yes.
Or come on to the show and ask a question. You shouldn't have to pay for somebody to help you like that. That's insane.
Yeah, 100%. James wrote, by the way, that happened to me too for the last 2 weeks on NASDAQ. It takes ages to grow, but the gains can be lost so quickly. Absolutely. Had 2 terrible weeks. Is that Jerry and Elba?
Yeah, but their mic is not on and their camera is not on.
Yeah, about the camera, they asked me last time if it is okay if they are not turning it on, and I said yeah, that's
yeah, and that's totally fine. But the
Yeah.
mic, they have to push the microphone.
yeah, they need to unlock the mic.
My chat turned off and my phone died, so I can't.
I'm glad to hear, James, to be honest, that your long terms are okay and they are doing great, because that's important, right? The long term, your strategy on that. Trading, you can easily learn how to trade. I'm telling you, mate. Take it from a person that 3 years ago, when I started, I already knew how to draw lines and everything. But I didn't have faith. I didn't believe in myself. I didn't have the discipline. I didn't have the patience. And all that led into like lose money. But it's really easy. If you like reading charts, it will help you. Having love towards something that you want to do benefits you by 80% more than someone who studies it. I don't watch the news, just read a few news stories every so often because of the internet putting the stories in front of me. Yep, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I search a lot. I chose the hardest part on YouTube, but I love it. Jerry and Elba, Alex, we just got to New York City. That's perfect. I hope everything is all right, and I hope you're safe.
Dude, anybody listening, they need to send prayer warriors 100% for Jerry and Elba and that situation. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it with them, but
Yeah,
they have some major things going on with their family.
yeah,
And I'll tell you, those are some strong people right there.
they are. They are. I
can't-
said the same
it's
thing
amazing.
to Sub Stacy, to be honest. I can never, I don't think I will ever be able to understand their kindness. Like, I don't wanna, I don't
It's
wanna say,
amazing. It's
yes,
amazing.
yes. I can't say a lot. Um,
Like whenever I'm a jerk during the day, I'm always like, God. And then, I get these messages, gorgeous messages every morning, and I'm just like, oh, I really shouldn't have said that thing yesterday.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
they just make me like check myself and like, oh
That is wonderful.
God.
What they do, it's beyond imagination. There you go. That's
Yeah. It's how people should strive to be.
yeah, yeah,
And I love the questions they ask. Like they seek so much knowledge. Even though they're dinosaurs, they still seek knowledge and
yeah, yeah.
I love that.
And I feel bad because I
It's
still
great.
haven't done the stocks that they requested, which I'm gonna cover it tomorrow.
Well, you're a terrible human.
I am. Indeed, I am.
Just kidding.
MSK says comparison is the thief of joy. Yes, I agree. Just focus on being better than you were yesterday, not being better than others. Yes. Amen to that. Yes. There is no point of
Because
trying.
yesterday doesn't exist.
Yeah. There's no point of trying to. And I'll be honest, guys. Like, I've been there. I've compared myself towards other people. I wanted to be accepted. I wanted to do great. And I realized that I destroyed myself inside me. So had to reboot my brain was one of the hardest things that I've ever done. Like, crazy.
Well, that's the whole thing about like, the best time to start is now. You can't fix what you did. Like, you can't fix what you did yesterday.
Yeah,
All you can do is do today.
yeah. You can't change it. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't change what you did yesterday. All you can do is make the choice to make it better
yeah.
now.
Exactly. What matters is the now. Yeah, totally agree, Stace. MSK sending all prayers and love from the community are with you, Jerry and Elba. Hopefully everything will turn into a positive day and time. Sab, that is a good point. Always just be yourself and never try to be somebody else. Oh dear. I don't see the hours, but I hope I'm not too late. So, oh, MSK, not Sab. You got me there, mate. You got me, James. I got scared. I was like, how behind I stayed into the chat. Jerry and Elba also sending their love. Stacy, love you. Okay, guys, and what do I say? God bless you. God bless you too. Just stay positive and safe. That's all we can say. Alex, by the way, it's leverage, not leverage. Yeah. Okay, Oxford. No, I'm joking. Yeah,
Hey, Mr. Cambridge.
yeah, Cambridge. Yeah, sorry. No, I know that it's leverage, but I somehow sound as leverage sometimes, most of the times, but I do type it. I don't know how I do that. It's the only word that I write it correctly, but I pronounce it kind of strange. I thought it was an accent thing, but I noticed you
That's
repeatedly
fine.
spelling it wrong. So, bro, what do you mean? On Discord, I put it as Leverage. Send me a screenshot if I've done it today especially wrong, because I need to make sure that
Oh
I'm
my
not
god.
right. I want to be okay. But thanks for the correction, bro. I appreciate it. Oh dear, oh dear. You send a message, Jerry and Elba, click on the microphone or we cannot hear you. It looks red when it is not on. Oh, did they leave?
Yeah, I think they just got in New York City,
Yeah, they did. They did.
but
Uh, Jerry and Elba are excellent role models. From James. MSK, I agree. Jerry and Elba are like the epitome of love and compassion. I mean, literally, mate. Is the definition. Like, vocabulary needs to change. Like, on the side of love and compassion, they need to have, start putting their names. It's unbelievable what they do. I don't know if I'm allowed to read that out loud. If they allow me to read that out loud. Um, I hope everything turns to be good and end up good.
it's I need to do some research for them, and it's one of those things where, I mean, as much as this universe and this world has thrown at those two and continues just to throw at them, they never lose faith in anything. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why I will never, I don't think I will ever be able to understand that.
Well, and that's like the epitome of, that's like, whenever people want to have this attitude or this whatever, like, that's very humbling. Like, their whole story is very humbling.
Yeah. And not
It's like
deserving.
that.
Eh,
It's like that Matthew McConaughey interview where his mom was like, you want to complain about your shoes? I'll show you a kid with no feet. Like,
Oh God, Shaquille O'Neal did the same thing to his son. Like, it's crazy.
yeah, it's like I tell my kids that, like, you want to complain about the clothes you wear? Cool, let's go down to the homeless shelter. Like, let's go down to the, inner city. Complain about the clothes you wear.
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy.
so
Crazy.
like, I mean, yeah. Anyways, I just pray that everything is gonna be okay. And
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
yeah, that's literally, like, we can totally wrap it up on that. Like, it's like what they're going through is like,
Unimaginary.
they're so thankful for the time that they have with the people they love. Like, there's no, like, they start that now. Like, they don't show that love, in 3 days when I see this person. That love is always there. Like, you start that now. Like, if you haven't talked to somebody you care about, call them now. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Be there now
yeah.
for them. I mean, that's
It's
how they
crazy.
live their life, and it's awesome.
It's crazy.
And that's how people should.
Yeah, yeah. It's for free. That's all I can say. Love,
Yeah. Like, we're not
compassion.
going to change the world if we don't take the steps.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, and I'm seeing this here too. Like, no matter, and I think that's what had affected me in the past. is that I try to be like, if someone needs me from friends and stuff like that, I'm always going to sacrifice things so I can help. But when I had the situations when people didn't appreciate it, it was getting inside me. Like I was like, why? Right? So then I was changing and I was getting angry and angry, and that's why I'm saying like I can never understand their love and compassion because it's above limits. Like can't really say anything about it. They don't go like
Yeah.
angry or disappointed or anything like that. They just keep showing love. They don't even think about it. Like that's another thing. They don't even think about negative. Like no matter what, they're gonna be positive. And I'm like, how?
I know, like I think I get angry for them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they'll say, like Alvo will tell me something. I'm like, who do I have to call? Like I am coming there right now. Nobody's gonna tell you this. Nobody's gonna tell you that.
Yeah.
Like, what's that nurse's name? You can tell her to. Ugh. But she's just. I mean,
It's crazy.
she's great. Yeah.
They are.
She's
They are.
Yeah. So I don't know. She said that you can talk about it. I don't know if she's told you
I've
what's going
heard.
on.
I've heard what's going on. I just
Um,
I just don't want like oh God, it's weird. I would want to
well, I
say
think that like
a lot of things. It's just I don't wanna have viewers thinking that I'm using this for views. You know, it's really strange when you are in the beginning of a show or a channel. It's really easily to be misunderstood or be judged or anything like that, like from policies that YouTube has. That's why I'm not referring to it. All I can say is just I'm hoping everything ends up really, really well, and everyone be back home.
yeah, it's tough. But I mean, people need to understand too. Like, it's not. Um, I mean, they're our family,
Yeah,
and that's just how it is. Like, uh, you know, we don't need people to start watching us because we're talking about other people's whatever. You know what I mean? I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
they're our family, and all we can do is say, you know, we just need people to pray for them and their daughter, and
yeah,
maybe if they come, you know, if they come on live, maybe on one of these podcasts and stuff. And I think it's just better sometimes from the horse's mouth.
yeah. I think because they allowed us to say something about it, like to say it. It's just I think if we change the words into like their daughter is going through something difficult, uh, health wise, and that's why we're saying like sending prayers and love,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep. Exactly. I mean, on top of all the stuff they're going through too. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they need to figure out how to use the microphone.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they are from phone or something. Like if even if you are from phone on the
I've never done it on my phone
I've done
on a
it.
live call, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's kind of like the messenger. So on the bottom side of the phone, it will show you like a red button which is terminate the call. And on the left side, it shows you like a microphone, a camera. You click that and it allows you to speak.
Yeah.
It's
I
crazy.
think they should write a book. I want to write a book about them.
That would be great. That would be great.
Like, I think they should have a book. Because some of the stories that I have, it's insane. Like, I can't even fathom, like, one individual going through so many things and still coming out on the other side like that. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah.
But I don't know. I think you need to get off and do their stock trades.
I do. There's
It's like what, 6 in the morning over there? No, I have no idea. It's too
no,
late
1
for
a.m.
you.
1 a.m. I've got to cover. Oh God, I've got to cover Nvidia, AMD, Apple, Tesla, Intel,
They're all
BBA,
reviews.
yeah, BBAI, Iron. I think they requested me APL and a few other stocks, so I need to do that. Then I'm moving into like gold and silver, and then I'm gonna move into like crypto. All these are gonna happen on live, to be honest. I'm just gonna do an early live tomorrow, and
I would just spend the 5 or 10 minutes on them, just do quick reviews on them, because honestly, all that elaborate whatever, I mean,
yeah,
people don't, you know what I mean? You can only keep their attention so long,
yeah.
especially me. I'm like squirrel.
Nah, you good, you
But
good.
anyways, I'm glad I made the call for a little while. I was doing the bees outside, so it took like 2 hours.
I was hoping you would call in, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't think it would take that long to do them, but it did. And now tomorrow I have to go do I have to go treat the hives, and it's a whole process.
Yeah,
It's a lot. Maybe I'll video it, send you guys some videos.
yeah, you
See how
can
many
do.
bees there are.
You can do. But
Crazy.
remember, don't leave it for the day after. The right time is now.
It is. It is
Literally.
now.
Yeah.
It is now. Yeah, for real. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna get off then.
No problem. I'm only gonna close with one single song, and then I hope everyone has enjoyed the time. Like we started the live by, oh God, I've lost time. About 5 hours. That's a 5 hour show. That's okay. I had fun. I mean, I hope everyone had fun. But yeah, just gonna close it with one song. Let me find it.
We should do our podcast sometime where we do speed rounds. Like, okay, this is the topic. We got 15 minutes on it. Boom, go. And then just speed round it.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting, Stace, to be honest.
Like, speed round it. We'll do like 4 rounds, speed round them.
Imagine how many things can come up on the air because of no time. Because we're not gonna be able to think, so we're gonna just throw random things.
Right?
That's good. That's good. So I think that's the song. Let me find out. Yeah, the song is called Good Vibes Only, and we're gonna close with Good Vibes Only.
For all these, what are these songs from?
Say that again, Stace.
What are these songs from?
YouTube. I just pay the license with a package deal every month.
Nice.
So yeah, it allows me to play instrumental music or anything else, but then for the famous songs, it allows me one only download. For example, to get the license, because I wanted to have the license for every song. So now I'm paying like about £16, and after that I need to maximize it into like the £50, which covers like 15 songs per month, so we can have plenty of songs. And after
I feel like one
that,
of my favorite songs is Buy Dirt. Have you heard that song?
which one?
It's called Buy Dirt.
No, you have to send it to me.
It's great. Like, just, that's how I want to live my life.
Send it to me and I'll try to find it.
It's awesome.
Love you too, Jerry and Elba. I hope at least this song sends positive vibe, and because it's cheerful, and I think the podcasts have changed right massively now with the music. It's more interesting, and I can get soon, hopefully I can get soon requests for songs, so we can have the licenses, we can be covered, everything, and just because now the podcast turn around into a radio station, right? It's not only a podcast, it's now a radio station.
You need to come up with a catchphrase to close out your shows.
The what?
You need to come up with a catchphrase to close out your shows.
Yes, I do. It's work in progress. I want something perfect, that's why.
No, I mean,
Thank you,
I
MSK.
don't know.
Have a great night, bro. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the debate. You said absolutely that it was great, but hopefully everyone enjoyed the music as well.
We had a good little debate earlier.
I loved it. I loved the debate,
I
honestly.
did too.
Because it
Me too.
you know, we didn't end up into like argument, into like a fight argument. We ended up into like debate. You know, like a healthy debate.
Right.
So that's beautiful.
That's good.
I want to say thank you to James, thank you to Jerry and Elba, thank you Stacy for calling in and being part of this podcast. MSK, Yestin, Wingo, Walker, Sab, also for the same reason with Stacy, and I hope you enjoyed the music.
Rich man, poor man.
Richman Portman, yeah, our Tony. Can't believe that. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
Tony.
yes. Tony, I hope I didn't leave anyone else outside of the podcast. Today we hit, for the first time, actually, 11, 12 people. So the top viewers. And it's beautiful.
Awesome.
And I can't wait to see the results, because it's absolutely the first podcast that I'm opening it with music and a little bit, you know, like celebration and everything. And I can't wait to see the next podcasts, to be honest, now. And I'm preparing something crazy by the end of the month or the week to the
We're going to
next.
have the best Halloween podcast ever. So everybody needs to make sure they join.
Oh, be ready for that. Yes, be ready for that.
It's going to be so great.
Get dressed. Send me loads of chocolate bars.
Right.
Right. No, I think it's
Okay.
going to be great. It's not only about one style of podcast. We're covering so many different styles. So yeah, we're gonna have podcasts as well for the, what's it called? The soul, the dreams, a little bit, you know, kind of like,
Spiritual and spooky.
yes. So that will be in the Halloween. So I'm gonna have to prepare lightning and everything like that. Like, so proper lighting and everything. Lights, proper lights.
I think we should all wear a Halloween costume.
I only have Spider-Man costume. Hey, I can do that. I'm gonna do that.
That would be okay.
I can do that. I'm gonna do
That would
that.
be awesome.
Right? I just
Yes.
won't be able to. Oh no, I don't have any touchscreen, so it's okay. Because with the costume, I'm not gonna be able to touch anything. So yeah,
We'll have a costume contest.
we can do. We can do. Definitely.
All right, I'm getting delusional. I need to go to bed.
No worries, no problem, Stace. Right, so I'm just
yeah,
gonna
have a
close
good
it.
night.
I'm gonna close it with you. So hope everyone enjoyed this long podcast for the first time, and take care of yourselves. Have an amazing weekend. Go do what you like to do, even if it is a walk, swimming, or anything. Until tomorrow, I'll see you on tomorrow's live. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Bye bye.